What's good, everybody? Can first get a mic check. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Let me know if you guys can hear me. All clear. All clear.
That there was no deflation in this locker room. They've adopted head coach Aaron Glenn's mantra: with change comes opportunity. And Glenn told us you only
Got about 300 people here in chat. Appreciate every single one of you as we get ready to watch the Browns come back from the bye week versus the Jets.
today from that hyperextended knee. I talked to him this week. He said he's
You good with the mic stuff? Audio good? Sounds great. Cool.
to help turn this thing around.
Huge news with Wilson back. It's going to look a little bit different around him with the shock trades.
All right.
Their first-year general manager.
Browns get the ball first here, so we'll see what this offense is on early.
One to toss to Fur as Aaron Glenn's going to put his defense on the field.
Dylan Sampson with the return at the 20 to the 25. He muscles his way to the 30.
And that is where Dylan Gabriel.
So Browns start off with
This Cleveland
neutral field position.
took over the reins of this offense.
Looks like we got good weather in New York here.
Had a really good passing attack that first game, but hasn't been as good since.
Listen, you understand when you have a young quarterback.
You get Cedric Tillman back, and getting Cedric Tillman back is going to be huge for this offense. He puts a lot of the pieces in the right place, but that's kind of relying on Cedric Tillman also being good, right? But what Cedric Tillman's going to help you with, he is a plus blocker as a wide receiver. So when you run the ball, you get some benefit from him. He has good size, and we see Quincy take off here for a first down to start the game.
This Cleveland offense, penalty flag right at the line of scrimmage.
And looks like it's coming back.
Face mask here.
Holding offense number 68. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Not how you want to start the game. Now you're in 1st and 20. Penalties has killed the Browns all year, and they're not the kind of offense that can bounce back after getting
Wide
penalties.
receivers involved. Jerry Jeudy has been almost non-existent. You've got to get him early, the football, and they're getting back Cedric Tillman this week. He missed 4 games with a hamstring injury. He brings a lot of size. Somebody that can win outside the numbers and really help them in their run blocking on the perimeter.
Cedric Tillman bringing back some size that they've really been missing in that wide receiving core. So after the penalty, 1st and 18, they line up at the 22. Judkins Berry.
They saw that one coming from a mile away.
Jamie and Sherwood on the tackle.
Look, you can watch it on the replay. Right when Quincy comes back into motion, they roll another guy into the box. See here? So they drop another guy into the box, and that makes the run fits real easy for the linebackers. They just knew it. They knew it was coming once they saw the motion.
When they're trying to
Remember, this is the first game as Tommy Reese is the play caller.
don't unturn. And if Tommy Reese getting a new set of
So far, 2 runs, a holding penalty, not much to really take away here.
help this offense out, then it was worth making that change.
Gabriel, the left-handed quarter.
And underthrown ball here.
His talented.
And we're going to be in 3rd and 18.
Fannin.
Not the start that I think Tommy Reese wanted.
March have not been pretty. 30th in points as they specifically try to get the passing game finally unlocked with their rookie quarterback.
Well, they want to get the passing game unlocked, certainly, but that also comes with running the football and being balanced. To be able to put that defense in a run or a pass conflict. You know, starting off the game, going backwards, now sitting here at 3rd and 18. Putting Gabriel in obvious pass often is not going to be a winning formula.
Gabriel protected. All kinds of
And that was supposed to be a screen, but they didn't execute it well at all. Man, we got 4th down, 4th and 18. Look, man, when you get that penalty on 1st down and you're a shitty offense like the Cleveland Browns, this is usually going to be the result when you get knocked behind the sticks. Can't have those kind of mental errors. You know, Quincy Judkins gets out there, breaks out a 12-yard run to start you off. That starts you off good. You're at the 40. All of a sudden, now you're back at the 20. You're in negative. When it comes to down and distance, and you know that's what the offense is going to look like when you're in down and distance like that, because we're not good. Good offenses can climb back from 4 and 18. We're not one of those, and now we have to punt short field, and they're going to get the ball here at their 40, so plus field position for the New York Jets. Don't underestimate this Jets offense. They put up points against the Cincinnati Bengals, and then they did it without Garrett Wilson. You know, so.
his best game as a Jet in Cincinnati.
Listen, it was a lot of fun to watch because if you go back, it seemed like a lifetime ago, but the 3 weeks leading up to that game, especially the week of that game, there was a lot of adversity and a lot of noise. I thought Justin Fields showed a lot of mental toughness to come out in that game prepared, ready to go. And he was his best when the Jets needed him to, down the stretch, making some big-time throws.
Trying to keep tabs on Myles Garrett all day. Garrett's going to line up right side of the defensive front. And that two-point stance as the Jets begin at their 41-yard line. And in motion is Taylor. And go here to Brees Hall to pick up all.
Got our first super chat of the game. G. Bush, Jets game is the beginning of the end. I have no idea what you're referring to there.
Sack game last year. You look at the Jets offensive line this season, the most pressure allowed in the national.
Appreciate the super chat, Brendan.
But they are coming off the game, and both of these two young tackles coming off a game where they shut out the Cincinnati Bengals. It's a much different task against this front seven.
Little play action, dump off over top, and a great tackle by Denzel Ward getting in the backfield. It's going to be 3rd and 11 on them.
Myles Garrett was the man applying the pressure. Denzel Ward among the tacklers for Cleveland. Couple of key inactives. Interesting here, Alan Lazard is.
Great job by the secondary and Grant Delpit to take out that back cut too. Great job by the defense early on. They're playing attended football.
And a big part of that is because there were a lot of young receivers last week that really stepped up and played well for the Jets offense.
Oh, Schlesinger. And the Browns will force a punt. Goodness gracious, where did Schlesinger come from? He was in what? He was in the A gap and nickel. Oh my goodness, he just goes unblocked.
That job by Justin Fields.
Yeah, he was mugging in the A gap and he just got let through. As Schlesinger knocks Justin Fields on his ass. He's lucky he got rid of that ball quickly. Browns will get the ball back, but it's going to be tough field position.
Browns one of the top defenses in the sport.
Unless he pops this thing into the end zone, which it looks like it's not. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. Yeah, that took a golf bounce on us. All right, so the Browns going to get the ball, but they're backed up on the 3-yard line. The objective here isn't even to get points. If you're the Browns, just get to like the 30 or the 40 so you can flip field position back. That's the first goal of the drive here, right? If you're wondering what Tommy Rees's perspective as the play caller is going to be on this drive is, hey, let's get to the 30, let's get to the 40. We'll see what we can do from there. But first things first, let's get to the 30, 40 because we need to flip field position because we can't give them the ball back at the 50. Hot take, 49ers our second best pass rusher. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I think he gets through a lot I think he gets through and pressures because Jim Schwartz and Jason Tarver scheme him really well, but I don't think it's because he has like a repertoire of pass rush moves. He's just usually a free runner. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't say he's our second best pass rusher. What he is a damn good linebacker, though. He's supposed to be injured right now. He's supposed to be a high ankle sprain, playing through that injury and balling. So, Carson Schlesinger, hell of a player. Hell of a player. Yeah, if you're the Browns here, you got to play field position. You got to get out of this negative area. All right. Looks like the game's about to be back on. Yeah, this is a tough one, right? This is where it sucks to be the play caller. This is where it really sucks to be the play caller. Real hard to be successful in this area when your offense has already been struggling. So we'll see what Tommy Rees can cook up here.
Sponsored by FedEx, the new power move.
Hopefully he doesn't call something stupid.
State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And by Best Buy. Imagine that.
Little Sunday drive down Washington Street in Hoboken. Not far from where we are here in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Second possession of the day. And Kevin Stefanski hoping
It's going to be a screen.
in the first. Tough starting field position for the Browns. They begin at their 5.
Little bump, 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 bump. And they're going to roll into the box. They know it's a run.
Judkins just trying to get them some breathing room. Not only did you have the 2 trades here with the departures of Quentin Williams and Sauce Gardner, now you got the demotion of Quincy Williams, who is on the field at the moment, and that kind of came as a surprise to a lot of Jet fans around here.
Well, he missed 4 games this year to a shoulder injury. That was his first game back against Cincinnati, and you could clearly see that he was rusty. A number of plays where he didn't fit it right, made some mistakes, but this is a guy that played at an elite level in 2023. He is supremely talented.
Boy, they got everybody in the box right now.
His first team All-Pro that season, their 23 campaign. Hasn't been the same since.
Jerry Jeudy
Gabriel gets it out to Jerry.
gets it to about 3rd and 5, so not terrible. Let's get the first down conversion here. Let's get them positive field position.
And what has been a severe.
Now we got Dylan Gabriel. At least his heels aren't on the end zone anymore, right?
Got to find a way to get him going. I think it's important that you get him going.
You got to make him. I mean, if you want to get Jerry Jeudy going, you got to make him a point of emphasis if you're the Cleveland Browns. And that's what they failed to do all season. It's one thing to have him struggle. It's another thing to just let it happen and not try to do anything about it. They haven't tried to make him a point of emphasis, tried to get him open, get a big game for him. They just kind of let that problem sit there. 3rd and 5. Dylan's going to throw this thing downfield. Did Tillman catch that?
Cedric Tillman.
Oh my goodness, he caught it. What a catch by Cedric Tillman.
He did not control the catch.
Osarie Thomas, who's been thrust into a
Okay, no, he didn't catch it.
catch.
But are they going to give it a pass interference?
Catch. Yeah. Arch, from our first vantage point, it's a pickup of 34.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Pass interference. Defense.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Spot the foul. Automatic first down.
At his first start 2 weeks ago with Sauce Gardner unavailable.
All right.
It's his job.
Well, you flip field position. Successful drive so far.
Really like him a lot. You know, he had a reputation coming out of Florida State as a physical press cornerback.
Yeah, it's going to put the ball right there at the 40.
To T. Higgins, but I thought he really held his own for the most part outside of that throw to Higgins against a very talented Bengal wide receiver core.
Aaron Glenn said, AZ's my type of guy.
Yeah, it's not the spot of the catch, it's the spot of the foul.
Pete's tough to replace a guy like Sauce, but I've got all the trust in the world.
Look at all these guys they got in the fucking box right now.
AZ is becoming. Little misdirection here.
And Malachi Corley,
Malachi Corley, the one.
I'm telling you, those little handoffs, he gets hype. He gets a 13-yard one every game, man. That's the one thing they figured out.
And he picks up 15 here to jumpstart this offense.
Yeah, I really like this run because McDonald out here is getting ready to contain it, and then he just sees it and is decisive with his action and gets upfield.
Malachi Moore, the man who came up with a hard hit, but Malachi Corley cut by the Jets late August at the end of their training camp. Eventually signed a day or two later by the Cleveland Browns on their practice squad. And his first big contribution of the day. Here comes Gabriel.
There we go. Jerry Jeudy.
Second target.
There we go. A functional looking offensive drive right now for the Cleveland Browns as they're going to be in field and scoring range.
Well, I like this from Tommy Rees. You're seeing a little bit different flavor in this offense, some misdirection. You know, that last play.
Get Jerry Jeudy moving left to right. Let's get on the ball. Number 3. Let's go.
Deep attempts out of this offense. You follow it up with a jet sweep, you get positive yards, and it.
That was an incredible effort by said. Regardless, my lord. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you want to see, right?
29-yard.
Shout out to Ray Rags for the super chat. We're gonna move Quinshawn into a stacked bunch here.
Richard Judkins lines up, little trips formation, bottom of your picture. On 1st and 10, back to the air.
Gotta be a no flag there.
Judy and incomplete. Tony Adams.
I like that we're targeting Judy right now. I like that we're making an emphasis on getting him the ball right now.
NFL Today update. Adam Jones.
2nd and 10.
Bureau. Arch Baker Mayfield to Emeka Buka. 21 yards for the score. Buka's first touchdown since week number 5. 7-0. Patriots. Back to you.
I can already hear chat crying.
Sunday started overseas.
All right, 2nd and 10.
Jonathan Taylor got the win over Tampa Bay. And Mr. Sean will be keeping tabs on all the games currently in progress.
Good cut. Good cut. And a nice physical run there by Quincy. And look, getting back Cedric Tillman is going to be useful because watch Cedric seal on this backside here. Gets to that corner, clears that lane for him, and that creates that secondary rush lane for him.
Is giving him the football. His production and really his explosive plays are heavily tied to how many times he gets that football. Last week, only 9 attempts. Now, he left the game with a shoulder injury, and they were behind in that game, but certainly giving him the
all right, 3rd and 4 here.
and working lather will help them get some explosive runs.
Where's Tommy Lee's dial up here on 3rd and 4. As we cross the 8-minute mark in this first quarter. Jets rush 4.
Run. Just go for the first.
21, he's
Got it.
Good decision making. No one opened down.
Good job.
It was Cam Robinson.
Good job.
Sprung him free with
What's the flag?
There is a marker down. It's a run of
During
8.
the run, holding, defense.
Okay,
49.
we're good.
5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run.
We're good.
Automatic first down.
That's Jarvis Brownlee playing his 6th game with the Jets after he was acquired from Tennessee. So 2nd defensive penalty against the Jets.
Well, I like how Gabriel, I like how he scrambled, but he had Jerry Jeudy open in the flat. Just pull the trigger right there on number 23. Brown.
Hey, if you're not going to pull the trigger there, you're going to be late, then just fucking run. I don't mind it. I don't know why Archuleta is making a big deal out of it. They got 5 yards anyways. Like, if you didn't feel good about it, your hands weren't in the right place, your feet weren't in the right place to make an accurate throw, then don't throw it. If you feel like you can get it with your legs, you got it with your legs, you're fine.
2 centerpieces.
Feel like harping over shit like that when the result is what the result is. I mean, that's just kind of nitpicking.
And if you're part of the National Football League, even though it is jarring, there's Steve Wells, the defensive coordinator here for the Jets. It is a jarring thing to lose those players, but you understand.
All right, Browns with an excellent drive here so far. I mean, this drive started all the way back to the 2-yard line.
To you, your family, and this football team.
They finished this one in the end zone. It'll be one of their more impressive drives of the season. David Njoku looks like he's going to do it, and that's a touchdown.
And he's in for the Cleveland touchdown. No flags.
That's one of the most impressive drives of the Browns season right there. I mean, they went 90 yards, marched downfield. That's really good for them. That does not say great things about the Jets. But wow.
And then come out to the flat.
Good job there. Well, I like that from Tommy Reese as the play caller. Emphasis on getting the ball to your stars, right? Jerry Jeudy gets the ball there a few times. You know, obviously you're going to give the ball to Quincy Judkins. He's your running back, and then you finish it off doing a little reverse counter to David Njoku. So get your best players the ball. It's been my complaint with Kevin so far this season is like, hey, we got 2 Pro Bowlers on the team. We don't even try to get them activated. This drive, really good. Hopefully we can see them replicate it because we've seen the Browns go on a good drive here and there before. Can they replicate it throughout the game? Can they continue to turn this momentum into points? Either way, nice long drive there with shit field position. Can't do anything but say good job to the offense there. Defense gets some rest too. Yeah, 97 yards on that drive. So is it the pass interference saved the drive? I'm not impressed. Well, I mean, if there wasn't pass interference on that play, then Cedric Tillman catches that ball. You know that, right? Like, the pass interference wasn't like an overthrown ball or anything. Cedric Tillman almost caught that ball through the pass interference. If there wasn't a pass interference on that play, then Cedric Tillman probably catches that ball. So I don't get why you're like, oh, well, that saved the drive, as if like if that penalty didn't happen, there wouldn't have been another opportunity for. That's why he got the pass interference, was so that Cedric Tillman didn't catch that ball over him and get the play. I don't know. Sometimes people just don't want to use their brains. They just want to like be negative to be negative. Like, even if you're not a Dylan guy, you want to see Shador out there, just get the fucking man his props when it's due. You know, because you're going to want people to give Shador his props when it's due. So give Dylan his props when it's due. The man had a good drive, and Tommy Reese called a good drive. Stop being little bitches about this. Ray Rag says, at the very least, the point of focus, player-wise, looks different. Yeah, that's my main thing I'm happy about is, okay, we're finally trying to use the players that are good. Nice drive there by the offense. Let's see the defense step up here. Look, I'm never going to be mad that the Browns look good in a football game. Mighty says, let's go Browns. Appreciate the super chat, man.
The 60-degree mark as New Jersey native David.
Man, I can see David's hairline start to recede. Like, it's crazy. I'm watching David and Njoku get old.
Penalties against the Jets.
I mean, well, he's getting up there.
Schmidt's kick. That's just short of the end zone.
Oh, Jesus.
20, 50. One man to beat, and he's going to score.
We're hilarious, man. We're hilarious, man. Of course. Of course. Of course. I like Kevin not to be fired, but he should give up play calling. Is that possible for him? I think if you're at the point where you can't call the plays anymore, then Kevin probably has to go. But, you know, that's just my opinion. But Browns are hilarious for that. That is hilarious, dude. Are you serious? Oh, all right. Well, poor offense goes on a 97-yard drive, have to go right back out there. That's tough. That's tough. Oh, that's tough.
He welcomes himself back into the mix.
Miles can't believe they got the chill for a bit. He gets extra chill time because the special teams just gave up a touchdown. Browns tied the game 7-7. Oh man, I was like, for a second I forgot that our offensive our special teams coordinator sucks too. Got a super chat here for Ray Rags, and there goes the shitting of the bed, of course. Hey, it was creative at least. It was at least creative, Ray Rags. Whew. Hey, what if this is like a high scoring game and it goes to like 40 points each? Like both offenses are just on fire. I'm just hoping to be entertained. That's all my hopes are right now. You know what I mean? Like, I want to watch the Browns and be entertained when I watch the Browns. So far, I have not been let down. All right. Fire Bubba now. If Bubba survives this offseason, man, I need to know what kind of blackmail he has. Like, because like Kevin surviving the offseason, I don't advise it, but I can understand how they get to that point. Bubba Ventrone surviving this offseason is fucking insane, dude. Insane. Insane if he survives it. That would be absurd.
Second season with the Jets. Former fourth-round pick of the Minnesota Vikings. Putting his imprint on this game.
That's on brand, signed in positive vibes anyway. Absolutely.
25 and chopped down just shy of the 30-yard line.
The offense with very little rest going to get back out there.
Last drive, Arch, much different looking Cleveland offense.
Yeah, I thought they did a great job in mixing in a lot of different plays.
And look, that's what happens on offense, whether you're good or bad, when you can constantly stay ahead of the sticks, right? The Browns go on that 97-yard drive. You notice no penalties, no lost yards, just ahead of the sticks. That's why it's so important to stay ahead of the chains, man. Let's see if they can start off this drive and get ahead of the chains here. Looks like they got Quincy in at running back. They're going to start with a pass and a drop. Well, the Jets defense has to go back out there. Let's make them tired anyways. Yeah, that's a good point. At least their defense is tired too.
Jets Mozzie Smith acquired in that Quinton Williams deal with Dallas. So they do get a little bit of help, but obviously a massive subtraction here with the player that Quinton Williams was, Arch, for this defense.
Yeah, there's a big hole there at defensive tackle, so it's going to be, Harrison Phillips, the guy that they signed in training camp to kind of fill that void. Jawan Briggs, Tufele, and if they can get Smith to live up to his potential, he could really help.
Gabriel, quick decision, boy, almost got Fannin killed with A.Z. Thomas on
the offense has been watchable, which is an improvement. Well, they had the one drive. I think the first drive was pretty bad.
Days earlier, John Mechie,
but yeah,
who was up today making his Jets debut, but a couple of big young pieces gone for the Jets.
Listen, I think it's got to be very difficult for fans who, you take a look at Quinton Williams and Sauce Gardner, two of the foundational pieces to your football team, really the two best players that gave you the most joy to watch in the last 4 years, to not be a part of this defense, but they are trying to build for the future.
That one just never came out.
Yeah.
Left hand of Gabriel clean.
All right, defense.
And this one is going to fall incomplete. And another 3 and out for the Browns.
Yeah, similar to the way they operated on their first drive.
Yeah, that was just locked up downfield. Pressure coming, not a lot of time for let stuff develop.
Not sure if he thought maybe to pull it back, but an ugly looking sequence for the young rookie quarterback. So 3 possessions, a couple of 3 and outs, sandwiching that 95-yard touchdown drive. But Marquez is punt. There's a flag thrown here.
No fucking way.
No way. Inside Cleveland territory, and he's going to score.
That's coming back, right?
It might be on the Jets' vice for blocking out of bounds.
It's coming back.
It's a 74-yard punt return.
Our special teams are so bad, man. Like, it's been like this for 3 years.
Everyone waiting now with bated breath.
Nah, it's coming back.
The Jets were blocking out of bounds, or it's on the Browns for going out of bounds without getting pushed or blocked out of bounds on the gun.
For the love of God, can we give the offense a break, man? They did their job one time, and they're being forced to be thrown out there back to back.
During the kick, kicking team number.
Oh my God, they're gonna decline that. Well, it's been entertaining.
Return touchdown earlier, and now a 74-yarder on a punt.
How does that happen?
Isaiah Williams.
So they call it on the Browns.
Ah, the little tug.
Little hold there while he was out of bounds. That's what they call. I knew it had to be something on somebody.
I mean, what the hell was Rayshawn Jenkins doing?
a kickoff and then a punt.
This poor fucking offense. Oh my God. They're learning what it feels like to beat a defense right now. They are learning what it feels like to beat a defense. I bet the defense like, see, y'all don't like it, do you?
September 11th.
This shit is crazy. 3 straight possessions. They went 97 yards the first time all season. They do their job. And special teams is like, nah, get back on the line. And then you're like, okay, cool. We went 3 and out. And special teams is like, nah, get back on the line. Defense might not play for the rest of the quarter. Holy shit. Oh my God. And look, I mean, what am I going to say that I didn't say in the last one? If this dude does not get fired at the end of the year, I don't know. Did they tell Bubba to tell the whole unit to suck so we can try and not look like we're tanking? Hey, look, man, maybe Bubba's doing what needs to be done, but goodness gracious, dude. Goodness gracious. I don't know how it's been bad like this too for like 4 years. How long's Bubba been here? He got here with Jim Schwartz, right? This is the 3rd year. It's been bad for like 3 years with Bubba, man. Not a single year has it been good with Bubba. And it's just like, wow, it keeps getting worse. And he keeps keeping his job. It's strong. We've changed out so many offensive coordinators over the year, and we haven't even looked at Bubba Ventrone like he's a problem. That's crazy to me. Jake Evans donated $5 to a super chat. I mean, what else is there to do but laugh right now? I mean, yeah. I mean, it's genuinely funny. It's genuinely funny. RIP Nick Mangold, yes. Tanking for Ty / falling for Fernando has arrived. Dog, this is insane what the special teams is doing right now. 14 points. And this is the second time they've done this, by the way, where the special teams is basically giving the other team 14 points. This is number 2. Oh my goodness. We find ways to be uniquely bad. It's like they're punishing the offense for daring to be good one drive.
And this to happen so suddenly, really.
Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So a little bit of a hiccup there on Cleveland special teams, but you know, one of the truly all-time great Jets was part of those back-to-back teams that went to the AFC Championship game. But beyond,
Tell Bubba he has to walk home. This is inexcusable in the NFL. Hey man, Bubba is clearly not just walking home. He on that jet home too. Like, that's crazy. I want him to get his shit now. I don't want him to walk. Nah, get that shit now.
football not far from here in Morristown at the Del Barton School. It's such a big part of the community here in East Rutherford. They're in Florham Park, and our best wishes and prayers going out to Jennifer and their entire family. So Cleveland, well, it's been feast or famine so far.
Miles can't even save us with strip sacks.
Yeah, I mean,
This is going to be a wacky game, y'all. Strap in. This is going to be a wacky one.
14 points.
It's 14-7, and there's still 5 minutes left in the first quarter. This is going to be a full-on wacky game.
Their offense all season long. I think it's really important for them to be able to establish this run game. Now, they've been a heavy inside run game, but I know that they've really been working on trying to get more of the outside perimeter run game against the Jets.
Judkins is going to pick up a couple.
Bubba is the only one who's got the memo that we're looking for a QB to get a high draft pick. So in that context, yeah, maybe they are actually mad at the offense for doing a good job on that drive. Oh my goodness, man. Are you kidding me? All right, 35 here.
More consistently.
Browns fire.
Gabriel working from the gun, feels the pocket.
Good throw by Dylan. All right, so Browns fired Mike Prefer in 2022 for kicking game issues. He didn't give up touchdowns. I don't even like. I think that yeah, man. Mike Prefer wasn't good, by the way. Like, we could strive to be better than Mike Prefer. We could strive to be better than Bubba Vitrone. Let's please. Good route by Jerry Jeudy. Way to get that ball out by Dylan Gabriel, because that pocket was collapsed around him. Why is it always the Jets, man? Yeah, this happened against the Jets. I think the last time was it the 14-point comeback game?
Sir, and go down the field.
One setback is the rookie running back Sampson. Gabriel moving.
Oh, damn.
Not a perfect pass, but certainly in the catch radius of Jeudy, who leads the league in drops. Incomplete. Aditi.
Sphero Arch says that Tommy Rees came here to work with Kevin Stefanski, but of course he was a play caller for Nick Saban at LSU. I asked him if he got any wise words from Saban. He said he told me to trust my instincts. But of course what the Browns are hoping for from Rees is maybe a little bit more aggressiveness. It's like Dylan Gabriel told me yesterday. Don't leave all the calls on the play sheet. You can't take them home.
Yeah, he said Nick Saban had some more colorful language for him, but he said basically don't mess it up. But, obviously Saban, someone who really thought highly of Rees. As Sampson's going to get buried. Excellent pursuit by that Jet defense. Will McDonald made first contact. Brandon Stevens and the rest of the entire.
And when you're not opportunistic, that's what happens. I mean, we missed that play there from Jerry Jeudy. Nice throw from Dylan. Can't really haul it in. Missed that opportunity. And it comes back to get you.
Eventually was Saban's final year Arch in Tuscaloosa.
I thought it was interesting.
Now you're in the 3rd and 18 again.
Came out of college, he felt,
Just call a screen and move on. But you don't even trust your fucking punt team anymore.
understood very quickly how it's a much different animal, how you have to account for the defensive personnel. He's learned a lot, but now he really does feel like Stefanski has trained him, and he's ready for the job.
On 3rd and 18, Jets rushing 4. Gabriel stepping left. Gets it to Fannin, who's going to be a couple of yards short.
Hey, your punt team's been shitty all game. I might go for this.
For the Jets, so they pick up 16.
I might go for this.
Gabriel, decision time here. Kevin Stefanski, Arch, is he keeping his offense on the field?
Yeah, let's go for this. Your punt team has been shit. I mean, your punt team and your kick team just giving you up 14 points. So why trust them? Like if they turn the ball over here on downs and the Jets get the ball at the 45, that's literally better than the last 2 times they punt.
They're going to run a play here, just trying to get the Jets to jump.
Nah, snap this shit. And now we got a punt.
When the clock hit zeros, looks like a potential false start.
False start. Offense number 44.
All right,
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
punt the ball now.
So Fannin is whistled. And that comes for Horquez to punt.
Here, just the slightest. That's almost unperceptible to the naked eye, Sphero, but a flinch and probably a good thing. I know they've returned some balls, but probably a good thing that the Browns punt this away.
Are we sure about that?
Horquez for what is the 500th punt of his NFL career. Isaiah Williams, what has he got in store for an encore? Diagonally to the near center.
All right, we finally get to see the fucking defense. 1 minute, 44 seconds left in the first quarter, and the defense and the Jets offense get their second possession of the day. Ain't that crazy? All right. No, I don't think that was an undisciplined penalty. I think that was a penalty that just shit happens. I mean, he flinched a little bit. It was a real tiny flinch. Like that just happens. Every team has that happen sometimes. If you're a good team, they'll actually say it's bullshit. But yeah, when you suck, they just go, he flinched. It's a real ticky-tack call there.
Well, more sad news to pass along as we got the news of the passing of former NFL Commissioner Paul Tagliabue at the age of 84. 17 years as commissioner, he spearheaded new television deals, franchise, and international expansion and helped boost player wages. His legacy is reflected in the continued success of the NFL and his enshrinement in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Our deepest sympathies to his wife Chandler, his entire family. Paul Tagliabue grew up just really up the road from here, Jersey City, New Jersey. And our thoughts and prayers are with the entire family. As we welcome you back, Archie, we've seen history already in this game. First time ever, Jets with a kick return and a punt return touchdown in the same game. They both come in the same quarter.
Yeah, the Jets are sitting here with just under a couple minutes left in the first quarter. They've run 3 offensive plays.
You know, to be hilarious, the Jets throw a pick 6 right here.
For Fields in this offense to be up by 7 here, to try to get the offense on track.
Pitch play here to Brees Hall. Trying to find the inch, picks up 2, maybe 3. We had a chance to visit with Aaron Glenn. He showed off his football, got from his first win, monogram, and put that up in his trophy case. And bittersweet, Arch, with what they did 2 weeks ago, and then the trades with all the moving pieces around him. But they're clearly trying to build this franchise, and he always talks about sustainability.
Listen, that's part of his job, and they've learned a lot about their football team. They were presented with opportunities that they felt that they couldn't refuse, and as a head coach of this football team, trying to mold this team in his vision, felt like it was the right thing to do.
12 start, offense number 66, 5-yard penalty. Second.
It's Joe Tittman who is penalized. Just think of what he experienced as the DC alongside Dan Campbell in Detroit. That really bad first year. Then everything that they did to build up that roster, Arch, they're trying to find the same path.
Now they're behind the sticks, 2nd and 13.
Let's face it, every situation is unique. Now, they went out in Detroit, they found a quarterback in Jared Goff who seemed to be damaged good, but rehabilitated him, and really that was a catalyst for their offensive football team that they built.
Who got a hand on that?
Deflected at the line of
It was recovered by Mason. Let's see who got a hand on it. Was that Shelby?
So this offense,
yep.
Obviously, with all the fireworks that have happened, special teams, they're trying to get their legs under him here as we are under a minute left in the quarter.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a rhythm. And, in 3rd and long situations, they have been fairly aggressive. And they really like Garrett Williams under this set, running and working the middle of the field. Excuse me, Garrett Wilson.
There's Fields rolling out. Fields going to be short.
And they're going to punt.
Needed the 33. So not a very pretty or aesthetic offensive possession. Fields running for 8. And the Jets going to punt.
I don't think they've targeted Garrett Wilson once in this game so far. To be fair, they've only had 2 drives.
The action this week in this part of the country with the Jets fans specifically seem like you give up 2 key pieces there with Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams, but seem to generate hope with some of the draft picks that they acquired. Now the only question is what the decisions will be in the offseason with some of those picks and some of the big decisions that they have to make. 47 yards, fair catch. Signaled there by Gage Larvadan. Special teams, a couple uppercut punches. First one, good 99-yard kick return score, and then Isaiah Williams.
Well, listen, it's been huge. The special teams have been pretty rock solid in their return game all season long, and You know, Isaiah Williams really last week was sensational. He had over 200
Browns offense back out there again. They'll run one play before the end of the first.
punt returns, and he continues it here in this game.
Should be the final play of the quarter, down to 12 seconds. As the Browns begin at their own 26. Judkins.
Oh, nope.
Trying to find the edge, get pursued by the Jets.
He dragged that out too long.
St. Thomas making the tackle. Nice open field play in the flat. So still 3 seconds on the clock. And they're going to take us now to the end of the...
Think about this. The front office is so good at tanking, they made it look like a dysfunctional year. I mean, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back, y'all. Where is? Am I not on the stream? Yep.
Is all new CBS Thursday, 9, 8 Central, and streaming on Paramount Plus.
MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey, 14-7 Jets. Just up down with us, a couple of return touchdowns for Aaron Glenn's bunch. 1 kick, 1 punt. And look at the play discrepancy so far. Big part of the story, of course, due to the
We're winning time of possession.
returns have tilted this game. Kevin Stefanski now relinquishing play calling, hoping that this offensive operation can start building some steam here with Tommy Rees. 2nd and 10 Browns as they work from just inside their 26. Man in motion is Corley. Fake handoff to Judkins. Gabriel fires.
Good catch.
Is caught. Cedric Tillman
Good catch.
was waiting to return with open arms. He's short of the first.
Ooh, is he okay?
As we got an
He hasn't
easy
moved.
pickup of Nige,
And then he got
short of the
stepped
first
on.
down marker.
And I think the air just got knocked out of his body. Holy shit.
I think that was friendly fire. Watch. There's Thomas. Watch Sherwood come from inside.
Oh
And
boy.
he just hits Thomas right under the chin.
Yeah.
So Azarie Thomas is being tended to. We'll step aside here in East Rutherford.
If you have heart disease and struggle with LDL-C,
Even with statins and diet.
listen.
Yeah, Wyatt Teller recognized it immediately. Are you guys arguing about medicine balls again? I mean, that was not a medicine ball, a hospital ball. That was more of a hospital ball than what people like say, right? Like, because a lot of idiots say that hospital balls are anything thrown over the middle. Ignore people who say that. Those people are stupid. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You disregard them. But when your wide receiver has to extend over the middle, that is a hospital ball. So if you're high or late over the middle, and that ball was high, and I believe it was late over the middle, yeah, it's a hospital ball. Somebody's gonna get hurt trying to catch that, because you're exposing your ribs. You're in a real compromised position there. If a wide receiver can catch the ball and still be in a protected position, like, so if it's low but on target or late but low, it's not a hospital ball. You know what I mean? A lot of people have ruined that phrase because they say everything over the middle is a hospital ball. Again, if you see somebody throw a dig over the middle of the field and somebody goes hospital ball, that person has let you know that you shouldn't listen to them. What college quarterback impressed you the most yesterday? I think all three of them. The three main guys we've been talking about, Ty Simpson, Mendoza, and Dante Moore were pretty impressive in their own right. You know, Mendoza, that final drive was nails. Finished it with the touchdown. Dante Moore with one of the most impressive throws you'll see in a gotta have it situation. And Ty Simpson, he puts throws on tape every week where you're like, wow, look at him spin it. You know, so all three of those guys, I think, had a really good showing for themselves. Maybe not stat sheet wise, but just showing you that they have it when it matters. That's the kind of stuff you want to see, right? Because we know that these guys, all three of them, can put up amazing stats. They've done it all season. Now it's time to see what you can do when your back's against the wall. And I've liked what I've seen from all three. You know, Mendoza's my favorite because he has that combination of size and athletic ability, right? He's 6'5", 230, and I think he's probably the best quarterback of the bunch as Dylan Gabriel misses a wide open screen there. And I know he feels like a fucking asshole right now. You know, he has that size, right? Dante Moore's like 6'2", and I think Ty Simpson's not that much bigger. So he has the size, the strength. He's a more prototypical talent than the other two.
13-0.
Wow, the Dolphins are up on the Bills.
Every time you think you've made sense of this league, you see a crazy score like that.
And I think the Ravens are losing to the Vikings right now. After this drive, we will check in on my sleeper picks. Jets have 14 points on 13 total yards of offense. Well, we know how they got those 14 points.
And Kevin Stefanski's going to burn his first.
All right, I'm going to call a timeout here. All right, let's check in on my sleeper picks to see if our sleeper picks have done anything today. Let's pull it up right here. All right. Let me get the right picks in here. Someone said the division wide open. That's one way to look at it. Got another super chat here from Zane who says, what about Reed from Texas A&M? Reminds me of Lamar Jackson. I have not watched a ton of Reed.
Gabriel from the gun, for the pattern. Gabriel delivers and incomplete. And there's the flag.
Oh.
Jarvis Brownlee was the man on the coverage there against Judy. Judy immediately looking in the direction of the officials. The pressure coming up the middle from Quincy Williams.
Most likely illegal contact. Right there, past 5 yards.
Pass interference. Defense number 29. Ball we place that spot in the foul. Automatic first down.
All right, so we got my sleeper picks. Well, actually, we'll wait. The game's back.
As the Jets try to build up some of the youth in this secondary. And that's the third defensive penalty against the Jets in the half.
Yeah, that's the second one on Brownlee. But Brownlee, really, he's been kind of a gem here for the New York Jets. A little surprising that Tennessee would trade him away, but boy, he was instrumental in that game 2 weeks ago against the Cincinnati Bengals, really making some big plays in one-on-one situations.
Turns out to be a 7-yard penalty.
Oh, space.
Fresh set of downs for Cleveland as Judkins working his way up the middle, tackled on the play by Tony Adams. So we mentioned his start. Remember, he missed the first week, didn't take part in any of their offseason or training camp because of his legal issues off the field. And so everyone thought maybe he'd kind of start slow. It was anything but the case. How impressive he has been, Arch.
Well, certainly talking to Kevin Stefanski, who knows he's seen greatness at running back, he really feels like Judkins is a total package. There's not a scheme or a run concept that he can't run. But again, he's still learning the NFL game and trying to learn how to make that extra.
Oh, big run.
There he is, Judkins.
Oh.
It'll be another first down run.
Good tackle by Adams because he was going to be out of there.
Him with a second-round pick. A pickup of 9, first down.
Boy, if Adams does not come down to make that tackle.
Small little crease inside against the Jets.
Oh, he's gone.
Jets football team, their run defense, giving up 135 yards a game. That's 26th. They gave up 181 yards 2 weeks ago to the Cincinnati Bengals. Now, going into that game, they knew they'd give up some rush yards because of their passing game, but a lot of their problems in their run game has been missed tackling.
Judkins trying to capitalize on some of
The
that.
pass to Judy should be ruled uncatchable. Dude can't catch a
All
code.
the numbers, Arch.
Jerry Judy's actually been fine in this game, man. Like,
Taylor in rush yards.
now y'all just piling on to Jerry Judy.
Game, a big, important metric for any running back in the sport.
Well, again, it really comes down to rushing attempts. You know, several games this year, he's only had somewhere between 9 and 13 rushing attempts. You know, that's not going to cut it. You know, this is a guy that they have to feature. You have to be close in a game to be able to have that effective run game. But getting it, 20, 23 touchdowns in a game is probably his sweet spot.
Gabriel tosses a little bit behind Judy, and that falls incomplete. And it's Will McDonald applying the pressure.
Well, this is looking very familiar.
3rd and 9 coming up.
Well, that's a great job by McDonald on the edge, trying to get Gabriel outside the pocket. He's already made 1 or 2 plays when they get him outside. But that pressure is what forced the errant pass by Gabriel.
Looks like they're going to send it all. And another fucking penalty. False start.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Officials get Wyatt Teller.
That is the 2nd time today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
There's something
That one was a lot more obvious.
or the sequence, but just saw just that little flinch earlier by Harold Fand, and then that time Wyatt Teller, who is lined up right next to his center, Ethan Posick, he just can't hold his balance, and now you got 3rd and 15.
All right.
Gabriel from the gun as they work from the Jet 49. Gabriel
Well, then one thing you couldn't do there was take a sack.
ended his 6-game sackless drought 2 weeks ago in Cincinnati.
How's Ezra Thomas playing so far? All right, let's go to the sleeper ad. Appreciate the super chat by Concrete. All right, let's go to sleeper. All right, sleeper. We have our picks in for today. Some interesting ones. $5 selection. We can win potentially $34 if we win this contest. Let's go through our picks to see how we're doing so far right now. The longest reception, I said under for Garrett Wilson, 20 yards. So far, so good there. Jerry Judy at 37.5 receiving yards. We are at 29, so that looks good there. Jerry Judy over 3.5 receptions. We are at 3, so that looks good there. And Dylan Gabriel over 7.5 rushing yards, and we are at 8, so that's already hit for us. So the selections today, looking pretty good. If you want to join the fun on Sleeper, make sure you use promo code WORSTTAKE. Get 100% match on up to $100. Again, get 100% match on up to $100. All right.
Experience vaccine.
Well, there was some early excitement, but now this is feeling pretty familiar. This is a pretty familiar feeling for a Browns game.
And because she's a member, I now pronounce you eligible for USAA.
The offense is stalling out. Defense is doing a good job.
Great service come together.
USAA.
This is familiar.
New CBS Wednesday.
My worst nightmare. The bed of the savage.
This is my revenge.
We don't know what to expect. Nobody's saying. Nobody has an answer.
Survivor is all new CBS Wednesday.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by The Home Depot. How doers get more done. Chili's 3 for me. The best $10.99 you can eat. And by US.
You think we get a pick six to tie it up? Keep a theme with the game?
NFL.
I think we get a pick six here.
Back with you, East Rutherford, New Jersey, MetLife Stadium. Jets, despite not having a first down yet with their offense in this game, have a 14-7 lead. A couple of special team return touchdowns for Aaron Glenn's bunch.
Well, that's why they have three phases, right? There's offense, defense, and special teams.
Aaron Glenn always seems like he's in a good mood when we talk to him. Maybe it's you. Maybe he just likes being in the presence of former DB greatness.
I feel like I have that effect on folks, and hopefully the same thing. I get the same thing from you.
Just sometimes. So Jets offense on the field. They begin from their 20. Man in motion is Taylor. Play action for Fields. Gonna sling.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it wasn't a pick six, but damn close. Oh.
Return and the pride of
It's probably going to be a pick three.
making a play for the Browns.
Well, he just doesn't see Hickman because his eyes, Spiro, are over here. And he sees Denzel Ward playing with a tremendous cushion. He doesn't see or read the coverage knowing that Hickman is just in that hole, robbing, reading his eyes. And that's his favorite passing concept, that deep in cut.
Ronnie Hickman's been good, man.
By Hickman, and he makes Justin Fields pay.
Remember, this defense, as good as they've been, the lack of takeaways first part of the season, they've started to remedy that with what they've done over their last couple of games as they get the football now to Gabriel from the Jets 22. Play action. Gabriel.
Oh, shit.
Go for it all.
Oh, Jerry! Jerry! Let's go!
Striking drive after the takeaway.
Let's make sure he caught it.
No flag.
Let's make sure he caught it. Oh, did Dylan go cross his body? Did Dylan go cross his body? Oh, my goodness. That thing floated. That was a rust ball right there.
Fake like
It got there.
across the field. He's going to cut to the corner.
Woo!
The air comes to the
This game is great. Look, this game has to end in a tie. This game absolutely has to end in a tie, or somebody like misses an extra point or something stupid like that.
But he makes a big play right here.
Wow. Did we make the extra point? We got the extra point, right?
The offense.
Roddy Hickman has been balling this year. Another defensive player AB got as a UDFA, man. Those count. Sly, appreciate the super chat. Okay, Dylan Gabriel going across his body to Jerry Jeudy. You know, some explosion there. Nice. Is that his second touchdown? Is Dylan having a good game right now? Holy shit. Wait a minute, y'all. Is Dylan playing good right now? Good for Dylan. Hickman loves the Jets. Absolutely. What, 2 touchdowns in the first half? We can't call that good. We can't call that good. 197-yard drive. We can't say he's been good so far this half. We can't just say, yeah, he's been cool. He's been good. Like, damn, the hate's that strong. Nah, he ain't cooking. Stop that. He's not cooking. Stop. See, this is why I can't say nothing. Every time I say something negative, everybody take it 10 miles. Every time I say something good, people take it 10 miles the other direction. He was good in the first half so far. So let's say, can we talk about an extension? Horrible pass. Total luck. Chevy is so tight, bro. Look, Shador's gonna play after the Baltimore game anyways, man. Like, relax. It's fine. It's fine. Dylan could throw for 4 touchdowns in this game. If he throws like 4 interceptions against Baltimore, he's gonna get benched. It's not that deep. You don't gotta get sensitive about it. Your boy's gonna play, okay? Dragon says Tommy Reese is him. I've seen him. Yeah, I guess that's what we're saying. Why are the Bills losing to Tua? I don't know. You tell me. Let's check in with some scores around the league while we're at it here. I'm going to do this on the Sleeper app. This is what happens when Jerry Jeudy catches the ball. He does great things. It's what happens when you fucking target your best player on the offense, right? Is when you actually give him the ball. Maybe he could play his way out of the slump that he's in. You know, it's a wild theory. By the way, let's bring it up. We just hit on Jerry Jeudy receiving yards, and we just hit on Jerry Jeudy receptions. All they need to do is contain Garrett Wilson to a reception under 19 yards, and we're good. UCSS punching error. I don't think anybody's punching error right now. I think we all understand, like, hey, man, whatever Dylan does in this game, it's not going to be taken that seriously. We're just having fun with it. Can we have fun with it? Can we have some fucking fun with it? Like, Dylan could throw 4 or 5 touchdowns in this game. I'm not really going to, be like, oh, he's a franchise guy. It's not that deep.
And Gabriel gets outside the pocket.
It's really not that deep.
Toss, Jeudy on the comebacker.
I swear they're gonna pan to the end zone, and it was gonna be a pick. It looked like it could have been.
Middle of the year for Kevin Stefanski.
But Jerry Jeudy called it.
This one has a little bit more of a happier ending. It's on the Jets offense. Haven't been able to work up much of a lather. Let's get an injury update downstairs with the Dini.
Spiro, we all fortunately watched rookie A.Z. Thomas walk off into the locker room. The Jets tell us he's still inside. He's being evaluated for a concussion. When I have
been more shots downfield today than all year. I will give them that. That's been true.
Second start. Started a couple of weeks ago with the absence of Gardner, who was unavailable in that Cincinnati game. Now with the trade, obviously thrust into a big role for this Jets defense.
Well, I'm excited to see, how Justin Fields responds from throwing that interception.
Jets offense just hasn't.
Oh shit.
This is Breece Hall.
Oh shit.
Has that breakaway speed. Able to get into the second and third levels of that Cleveland defense. Finally pushed out of bounds by Rayshon Jenkins. First down run for the Jets.
Well, this is what the quarterback run can do for you, because watch, Fields is going to come this way.
If these floaters turn into TDs, keep throwing. Yeah, sure.
Respond to Justin Fields. And so there's nobody there. Schlesinger can't get in the hole to make that tackle, and just that little bit of hesitation is what gives Breece Hall that beautiful run lane to run through.
9th offensive play a moment ago. First down in this game for the Jets. Breece Hall taking on tacklers right up the gut.
Another super chat. I will say Tommy has called a much better game so far than Kevin has in the 2 years. I wonder if Kevin has had all these dumb. Hold on, let me pull it up.
2nd and 7 past the 9-minute mark, but the ball control just wacky so far in this game.
It is, but you see the
I just think Tommy's more willing to risk it. Like he's not going to put a penalty on there for risking. These dumb player focused Jeudy should have gotten 10 targets in the game at least. Yeah, that's the most indefensible thing about this season for Kevin is like, hey, you have a struggling Jerry Jeudy. They ran the Corley play. You have a struggling Jerry Jeudy and you don't even target him for like 3 weeks. That makes no sense to me. So, you know, good on Tommy Reese for, you know, it might be obvious, but doing it.
And a nifty play call from Engstrand.
Well, they had a lot of success against the Cincinnati Bengals on these perimeter runs. And there's Jenkins outside. He just doesn't see Arian Smith come across. He's supposed to be the outside blitzer. Doesn't have the awareness and the speed of Smith gets around the corner.
Remember, no Alan Lazard today, who's a healthy scratch for the Jets. So every one of these young players at the wide receiver spot moving up in their roles. This is Isaiah Williams. Another guy who's getting a little bit more burn the last couple of games. And so far, Mr. Garrett has been quiet with these bookend young tackles march for the Jets.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of different ways that you can try to neutralize Myles Garrett. One of the best ways is just don't let him get on the field.
Right.
And so score on special teams, don't have a lot of offensive plays, and just statistically, you're not going to let number 95 wreck your offense.
Interesting how that works.
Yeah, you got to see things from a different angle and use some creativity.
I don't like Devin Bush being on the outside like that.
2nd and 6.
Good job by Malik Collins.
This is his first real touch.
Good job.
Collins among the tacklers for Cleveland. And Schlesinger once again was there. It was interesting to talk about some of these young rookies. Fan and Schlesinger were on the shelf. And Kevin Stefanski said, man, these young guys are built different.
Yeah, both of them want to play, just having terrific rookie seasons. And now this is, 3rd down and 6. You had a really nice drive running the football, an obvious passing situation. They haven't been able to get Garrett Wilson involved at all in this game and have yet to see any throws thrown and made.
Does Dylan have a weaker arm than Kenny Pickett? I think that's about the same.
Feels the pocket collapse, gonna run for it. First down.
Oh my God.
Boy, look out, and there's the flag. We were wondering, would it be a late hit? It was Schlesinger.
Yeah, it's gonna put it on the goal line.
After the play,
that was a mistake by Swess.
Arch, you've talked about how tricky those plays are for a defensive player.
To be real, I think the only reason we're even asking that question is because we never saw Kenny Pickett play for the Browns.
Unnecessary roughness, defense number 49. After disability to the goal.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get him straight in the head, so at least there's that. So at least it's going to be unnecessary roughness regardless of how hard you hit him. But at least he didn't, like, destroy Justin Fields' fucking cranium right there. You know what I mean? At least he moved out the way.
Over and then made a decisive decision to get inside the pocket, escape, and pick up that first down.
Sets up with the Jets with a 1st and goal. As this offense finally starting to come alive.
This game might actually end up being high scoring.
They've had a few opportunities so far. Play the drive for the Jets as they work here from the Cleveland 8.
Good job, Miles.
Running, just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Myles Garrett among the tacklers. Arch, take us back to that last run.
Well, he's going to look this way, and I believe, watch number, 49, Schlesinger. Or no, that's Bush. He's going to the left. And then Fields just sees an open lane to his right. And that's one of the major things that Jim Schwartz was worried about. Not so much the design quarterback runs, because they have a lot of experience with Lamar Jackson.
Here's the thing about being in goal line. One negative play or penalty really fucks up goal line.
4 explosive plays off of the scramble.
Fake handoff, Fields.
Browns get a sack here. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to really make it difficult for them to score now. 3rd and 10.
They get him around the shoot tops. It's a loss.
You got to hold him to a field goal here.
There's Jim Schwartz, one of the great defensive minds in the NFL. Once again, statistically among the best units in the NFL.
Yeah, their defense plays more man-to-man coverage than anybody in the National Football League, and they're good at it. But when you're playing Fields is at his best first man-to-man. And so in this game, they are playing a lot more zones so they can keep their eyes on Justin Fields and hopefully cloud some of those passing windows.
Fields design run. He's got
Great job by Malik Collins.
On 3rd and goal, he's only able to get barely to the 7. So decision time here if you're Aaron Glenn, and he quickly makes up his mind to send out his field goal unit.
I think it's a smart decision. You know that he's inclined to be much more aggressive, but you know, in a game like this, you'd much rather get some points, get the 3 points. You know, Cleveland, it's similar the way they started against New England last week, gave up a few plays in that game, but really in their first couple drives, played excellent red zone defense and forcing the field goal attempt.
And he got it.
From 26, and he has been
All right, 17-14 in the most hilarious way possible. The Browns get the ball here with about 3:50 left
after this
in the first half. And what has been a high-scoring football game? I mean, like, I don't know. What was the over-under on this one? It had to be like 40-something, right? Anybody got the over-under for this? $37 and a half. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, it might hit it. They might hit the over here. But they're already, Kevin is hot right now. They're already at 31.
The NFL's impact with its
so a touchdown
partners, one of the most valued
gets it, but
things that the league does. A tremendous number of veterans here. Got a well-deserved standing ovation on some of the ceremonies that have taken place before and during the game here at MetLife Stadium. Austin McNamara on to kick it away. In the meantime, for Cleveland, Malachi Corley and Dylan Sampson standing back. From inside his 5. Across the 20, going to get out to the 23-yard line. So an extended 2-minute operation here. We'll see what it looks like for Dylan Gabriel with 2 timeouts and a 2-minute warning left. A reminder coming up, the Horizon Halftime Report. JB, Nate, Matt Ryan, and Coach Cower. All the latest NFL stories and highlights. It's all to come on the Verizon Halftime Report. So Gabriel Arch, 7 of 16, just 84 yards, 2 touchdowns. We'll see what it looks like here for this offense.
Well, you've seen him make a couple of nice throws. You know, certainly the Jets defense have bailed him out with some, you know, pass interference penalties, but there's also been several of the easy throws that have been way off the mark.
Quick release, gets it out in a hurry to Judkins.
Good. All right, starting to drive ahead of the sticks. Good sign.
Judkins brought down, going to be short of the line to gain.
That Quincy Williams on the tackle.
Clemens was there for the Jets. It's a pickup of 9.
And talking to Tommy Rees, the new play caller for the Cleveland Browns today, he talked about how he really feels like he's getting a sense of what gets Gabriel going, what gets those drive starters going. And you see a couple times now, getting him outside the pocket on first down and getting that quick throw is a good way to get the offense going on first down.
Oh, get around the corner. Good run.
Sensational speed, able to bounce.
Hey, when you start having some success downfield throwing, it opens up the run game a little bit. Offense starts to look a little easier.
Start to the drive for Cleveland.
Yeah, it sure is. And now you know what you want to do.
Great job. Was that Cam Robinson? 68 there. Yeah, Cam Robinson just bullied the fuck out of somebody.
Winding down, you're going to hit the 2-minute warning. But if possible, you just want to slowly go down the field and drain the clock and sustain this drive so the Jets don't have a chance.
One-on-one coverage with Judy up top. They're going to run it. Oh, and there was a lane there, but the backside got through.
Scrimmage, nice defensive play by Malachi Moore.
See what happened there on that play. Adam Archuleta sounds like a Browns fan that's already overseeing Dylan. Yeah, we talked about this. I don't think Archuleta likes Dylan for whatever reason. Because I think the last time he was on here, I'm like, wow, that was a really like aggressive pull of the film to like criticize a quarterback for what was a minor mistake. I think he did it in this game where like he didn't throw the ball to Judy on like a 3-yard whip route. But then like Dylan got out the pocket and got like 10 yards on the scramble, and he was like criticizing him for not hitting a 3-yard whip. And I'm like, yeah, you're technically right, but who gives a fuck in that situation? And look, there's a lot to be critical of Dylan Gabriel about. Like, you know, he's not a good quarterback, but let's be honest here. Like, I feel like it's a bit much. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like he knows he has to call a lot of Browns games, and he would rather call games, or he thinks it'll be more interesting with Shador. Like, maybe that's it. But it is a little strange how he acts towards Dylan. It's not the first time. Mark Sanchez, before we all found out that that man was unstable, he did the same thing to Dorian Thompson-Robinson. I remember pointing it out because he called like one throw. It was a nice throw that DTR made, one of the few that he's made, but a nice throw nonetheless. And he was like, he's throwing trick shots. I'm like, that's wild, bro. Like, that's just extreme levels of hate right there. And then we found out that Mark Sanchez is not stable. Sly says, when national people talk, it's like I can't blame the fans that listen to him. Yeah, I mean, like, that's my whole thing about why I don't really have a lot of smoke for the Shador fan base, and it's more or less the national people I have, because they're setting unrealistic expectations that if you're a regular fan and you hear Shannon Sharp talking like he's talking, you're gonna say that that's real. But there's a bigger picture there that, you know, they're willfully ignoring, which I think is setting up some unrealistic expectations for a player who I do think has promise, but, you know, maybe might not be in a situation to demonstrate that right now.
Now the best network in America.
So it's like, I can't blame people for hearing what they've been told to hear is credible and taking that word, right? I have to just be mad at the people who are doing that because they know it's profitable.
Chess match between these two coaches, Aaron Blaine, Kevin Stefanski. 2nd and 10, 2 minutes left. Play action, Gabriel.
Oh boy, now we're behind the sticks.
Take a timeout. It's 3rd down.
Tremendous open field tackle by Quincy Williams, trying to get himself out of the doghouse. He's looked good. As we get another NFL Today update, Adam Scheid across the way.
Spiro, Arch, 4th and goal, 2 seconds left in the half. Mike Vrabel eschews the game-tying field goal. Drake May makes it count, finding Stephon Diggs for a touchdown. 14-10 Patriots leading the Bucs at halftime. Back to you.
Before you think Robert Kraft is pleased with his decision to bring in Mike Vrabel.
He's got them playing. You know, to be honest, they really haven't had the toughest of schedule. But today, this is a good measuring stick against Tampa Bay.
Meantime here for Cleveland, 3rd and 17, Arch, 1:55 now left. Browns with 2 timeouts. Gabriel takes a snapshot of the defense. That last play by Quincy Williams certainly changes the table here for the Browns. Gabriel steps up.
Oh, just don't fumble.
Nearly had the football knocked loose. Will McDonald is going to get to him for his 2nd sack of the half.
Well, the drive started off fine, but, you know, get behind the sticks. This is what happens. When you're a bad offense and you get behind the sticks, it doesn't get easier, right?
He's had 5.
Because all the things that can go wrong will go wrong.
They've had their issues with their tackles.
Oh, damn. I didn't know they was handing out the Gatorade like it was fucking, like, you see how they got the Gatorade and the different flavors out? You know what I mean? Like it's a hors d'oeuvre platter. Hors d'oeuvre, is that how you say it? Hors d'oeuvre platter or whatever fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you ever been to a wedding, they got the little platter out. It's like, oh yeah, you want red, pink, yellow, purple. You know what I mean? Like, they got all the flavors. I didn't know that's how they was doing it.
Just gonna have
I wonder who picks what flavors go on the platter. You know what I mean? Like, who is that a team captain decision? You know, it's like we getting blue on the platter this week, brother. Bubba Ventrone for head coach. All right.
While working on his master's in education, Sparrow, a few minutes ago, out here on the field, the Jets and the Tunnel to Towers Foundation stunned him and all of us with a brand new smartphone.
Just amazing to see. Fills your heart. All the players, all the coaches stopped what they were doing to give him a round of applause. Just amazing to see him have that kind of moment. Well done by the Jets.
Good job, Alex Wright.
The take as they begin here with the one arch, 90+ seconds.
They only got one timeout.
Opening play call there by Tanner Engstrand, 2nd and 9.
Oh, Sparrow, Justin Fields has only thrown the ball 5 times. He's completed 3 passes for 5 yards and has 1 interception.
Oh.
All kinds of movement pre-snap.
False start.
So minimal pickup and then a potential penalty here against the Jets on 2nd down.
Is Josh Giddey still on the ground? I thought he tore his Achilles, man.
Offense number.
I thought he had tore his Achilles. I was like, oh, Lord, he done popped his Achilles and got yammed on. Crazy.
Please reset the game clock to 118, then run it to 108, and the clock will start on my whistle.
So it is indeed Josh Myers, their center. Just had to move over to the center position with some of the injuries that they've had this season. Jets offensive line that lost their headliner, Elijah Vera Tucker, early on. And the penalties now starting to creep up on Aaron Glucksbach. 2nd and 14 with 64 seconds and counting left in the half.
Oh, pressure by Mason Graham.
Lit up. Let's see what the officials.
They're going to say it's a live ball.
It's a turnover. Now they're going to whistle the play dead, so they are going to rule it in.
What's their flag on?
They determine that Fields.
Are they going to say that's unnecessary roughness?
Graham, boy. Mason, and now a flag is thrown.
Are you fucking kidding me? That was in the pocket.
He puts a move on Josh Myers, and I think this, he hits Justin Fields high.
Boy, what a potential call that could be on a swing here.
And I would say if they do call what they might call, I don't agree with it.
Mason Graham, the 5th overall pick, the rookie out of Michigan.
There's no foul on the play for roughing the pass.
Thank you.
As there's no contact in the helmet area. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 59 seconds. Ruling on the field is an incomplete forward pass.
Yeah, Graham comes right down.
Look at this move by Mason Graham on the center.
Watch the little in and that little cross.
Little whoop, ooh.
And then he makes contact with the shoulder and chest of Justin Fields. And just excellent pressure.
He just destroyed him there.
Miles Garrett.
Mason Graham, really good player, man. Really good player.
This rotation on the defensive line has really played well and played their roles in this defense extremely well.
Well, it's a little Michigan-Ohio State action on a Sunday afternoon. You see the numbers there for Fields.
Oh, here comes Miles. And here we go.
And he gets to Fields. Boy, that is a scary sight coming
Yeah.
up. Fields never felt him coming.
Number 11 for Mr. Garrett.
Cleveland's going to use a timeout as the Jets offense, ugly looking possession, 55 seconds left.
Yeah, just speed. Now
Detroit Fasanu.
This by rolling out Justin Fields to his right, saying, look, we're going to single up over there on the left side, but we're going to run Justin Fields. What really made that play was Alex Wright on the other side. He stops Justin Fields from getting more outside the pocket, and then you just see the elite speed from Myles Garrett to turn the corner and get himself another sack.
All right, Browns get this ball with one timeout, 55 seconds left. Let's see if they're going to be aggressive here.
5 in his last game 2 weeks ago.
The Jets do get the ball to start next half.
Ryan Burns for the league lead, his 11th of the season. Fair catch was thought initially called, but it is Larvidan to return it, and he's going to get Cleveland nice starting field position after a 55-yard punt. Another reminder to keep it here. The Verizon Halftime Report comes your way next. We'll get it across the way. JB, Nate, Matt, Ryan, and Coach Cowher, all the latest NFL scores and highlights on the Verizon Halftime Report. All Arch, the ball's been like a hot potato. Who wants to do something here at the end of the half?
Well, if you're the Browns, you have one timeout, 45 seconds, and you've got to go about 20, 25 yards. And so that's really what you have to do. You figure any ball that's completed inbounds with the clock running is going to burn about 14 to 16 seconds off the clock.
Gabriel over the middle, off the hands of Judy.
Got to catch that one.
Again, Arch, in that catch radius.
Well, that was Sherwood was right there. You can't play it any better.
That's a good throw.
Watch number 44, how he just wheels inside.
Actually, never mind. That's covered. It's not a drop. It's more covered. Sherwood does a good job of keeping the other arm out of it. That's not going to go down as a drop.
Sherwood.
That's just coverage. It's a pass breakup.
Maybe 22 to get in the range of Andre Schmidt. Their first-year kicker, 2nd and 10. Jets rushing 5.
Oh, wow. Good throw.
Over the shoulder, beautiful.
Great catch by Fanon, too. I mean, that was a good throw, though.
Isaiah Oliver was there to pick up a 24.
Look at this throw here. It almost looked like it hit him by accident.
Appeared to me like the Jets that they brought a
Gets that corner route, and then a nice throw with the anticipation there to Harold Fanon. It's probably one of his best throws all year.
Perfect spot in Fanon now. He doesn't have to stutter. He can get out of bounds and stop the clock in field goal range.
And another throw to Judy. All right, timeout, 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 timeout.
It's likely what they're going to do. Clock running. They pick up 15. And now timeout taken.
All right, you can take some shots at the end zone now.
He's going to take his final timeout. A couple of big-time throws from Gabriel. Arch, just when you start to think he's been struggling,
It's pretty good half for Dylan Gabriel, man. Pretty good half.
Plays here from the rookie.
Yeah, it's been up and down. Now they try to get him outside the pocket. Really nice job early in their first drive. Hits Judy, comes right back. He hits Njoku. There's a beautiful sudden change right off the interception. Attack downtown, lay it up for Judy to go up and get it. And they're right here at the end of the half, hitting Fanon on that corner route. Gets them in position.
It's like a true demonstration of why completion percentage is usually a pretty useless stat here. Way better first half for him than any other game he's had so far this year. Completion percentage is dog shit, but you just watch him, it's way better. Shadur, I don't know what that has anything to do.
No timeouts.
And he almost threw an interception. Good Lord. Oh my goodness, Dylan. Just when I give you a fucking compliment. All right, let's forget that. Hey, look, no more dangerous thing than the next play after a defense almost drops an interception. That's just late and behind. That's late and behind.
You know, Brownlee doesn't even think. His eyes are probably on Tillman. He's looking at his hands, but could have been a huge play.
Maybe just let the kid go.
Season without an interception, which is just crazy. As we play this 10th Sunday of the season, 2nd and 10 Cleveland, 22 seconds as they play from the Jet 22. Gabriel going for it all to the back corner of the end zone, looking for Cedric Tillman.
Cedric, you at least got to try to make a play on the ball.
It will be 3rd and 10 for the Browns. So this Jet defense, the pick problems. Think of what the rest of the league has.
They ain't got to put the fewest in the NFL under that. I think it's pretty implied.
Yeah, and listen, I mean, that's part of it. Now, they do play a lot of man coverage. And typically teams that major in man coverage, the interceptions a lot of times come from their safeties with tips and overthrow. But a lot of times really hard to get that.
All right, 3rd and 10.
The focus is on the man and not the ball.
A little bit of a drizzle here in East Rutherford.
Can't take a sack.
McDonald, they can't.
It's going to be
spike
close.
in here. It's 4th down.
They may not get this kickoff.
Well, it would be incredible. They get it off cleanly. The kick
Wow.
from 45.
Wow. Hey, kudos to the special teams for I mean, that is something you do have to begrudgingly give Bubba Ventrone a little credit for. Good job by them to get that kickoff, because holy shit, Dylan really almost fucked him over with that. He can't take the sack there. Good job by Schmidt getting ready, quick time. I mean, they run that drill all the time for that reason. So good job by them to tie this game up at halftime because they almost fucked that up. I thought it would be impossible.
It comes back to pay off.
Because it also was third down, so you can't spike it. Good job by the special teams unit. Yeah, right after I gave Dylan Gabriel a compliment, he went and had like 2 of the worst plays of the game. Oh, man. Yeah, you can't take that sack there if you're Dylan. Yeah, it's a great job by Bubba. I mean, he's part of the reason why they got 17 points. It should be 17-3. But, yeah, good job by Bubba to get them out there. Yeah. We're at halftime. Let's check on with. Hold on. Yeah, they got that off. I thought it was over. It was like 10 seconds left, and like Dylan was still on the fucking field. Yeah, I bet Shador would have threw for 5,000 yards. Yeah, every quarterback on the fucking bench would have threw for 1,000,000 yards, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. All right, let's real quick check in on our sleeper picks. I think we're doing pretty good. Pretty good. So, as mentioned earlier, all of our Jerry Jeudy props. I know people are like, Quincy, you're living dangerous. You're betting on Jerry Jeudy. Why would you do such a thing? This is why I thought that with the play caller change that maybe Jerry Jeudy would get a little bit more emphasis here. 5 receptions. They had him at 3.5. We've already hit there. Dylan Gabriel's 8 rushing yards put him over the 7.5 mark. Jerry Jeudy 66 receiving yards has him well over the 37.5 mark, as he's having probably his best game of the year so far. 66 and a touchdown. Garrett Wilson, this is the one thing we have left to watch. I think the Browns are going to hold his longest reception under 21 yards. If I am right about that, then this hits. If I'm wrong about that, then, well, it doesn't. So we'll see what happens. But if you want to join the fun on Sleeper, make sure you use the promo code WORSTTAKE. Get 100% match on up to $100. Get 100% on up to $100 when you use the promo code WORSTTAKE. So far, I mean, this has been pretty hilarious how this game has gotten to 17-17. It really should be 17-3. The Browns should be running away with this one right now. But 2 special teams touchdowns has given the Jets the lead for most of this game. Josh Allen forgot how to play football. Let's check in with some scores around the league as Oh My Goodness brings that up as we're in halftime. So, yeah, the Falcons lost to the Colts in overtime. The Saints are up 10-7 on the Panthers right now. The Giants are up 10-7 on the Chicago Bears right now. The Jaguars are up 20-10 on the Texans. The Dolphins are up 16-0 on the Buffalo Bills right now. The Ravens are down 9-10, but they have the football against the Minnesota Vikings. And the Patriots are blowing out the Tampa Bay Buccaneers right now, 21-10. Games left to play here. If you're wondering what that 4 o'clock window is going to be like, 4 o'clock window has the Seahawks Cardinals, Rams 49ers, Lions versus Commanders, and in the 8 o'clock game, it's Pittsburgh versus the Chargers. And then there's a Monday Night Football game, Green Bay versus the Eagles. I'm going to use the restroom, then we'll talk about the first half. We'll be right back. All right, we got a super chat. Jackson Dart low-key got more aura than Shador. Okay, all right. This conversation has gotten too fucking Gen Z. Okay, holy shit. What? 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 What did this young man just say to me? You better be young too. Oh my goodness. You better be young. I better not find out you 40-year-old talking about somebody got more aura than somebody else. I better not find out. What did you just say to me? Better not be another grown man saying that to me, man. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Bro, what? Oh, they just threw me off. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. For those who don't know, because I see a bunch of people asking about aura. Aura is basically what these kids use is like, he got sauce. That's what they said. It's like he said that Jackson Dart has more sauce than Shador Sanders. And like, it's kind of more than sauce, but it's just sauce. If you grew up and you went to college somewhere in the 2010s like me, he just means sauce. But I would just say sauce if I was that age. I'm not about to say Bro, what? Aura is Michael Jackson? Yeah. So that's aura. That's aura. That's aura. It's sauce. That's what he means. He means sauce. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Oh, the age gap in my chat is hilarious. Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, juice is temporary, sauce is forever. If you know, you know. Yep. You in the right place. You in the right place. Sauce is forever. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not about to break down juice versus sauce for y'all, by the way, because like juice is y'all not ready for no shit like that. You know what I mean? Ooh, my goodness. Yeah, swag is like, you say he got more swag than Shador. I'm gonna roast you, even though I grew up saying swag, but swag's been out for a minute. Like but sauce, you can say sauce forever, man. Like that shit's like, that's never gonna go out of style. Like, you know, it's a classic way of being like, okay, he got that shit on. You know, he got that sauce. We're supposed to be talking about football, goddammit. Oh yeah, Gen X. Somebody said Gen X is flavor. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, flavor is kind of like, it's out of style, but it's a good one. Like, you know, somebody hit you with that flavor, like really like smooth, like they used to say that shit in the 90s. Like, yeah, he got that flavor. It's like, okay, I got flavor. Yeah, I got flavor. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, man. Someone said Moxie. Oh, is that is Moxie like the white sauce? Is that like, you know, shout out to the white people in the audience. So like, is Moxie like y'all like, I thought Moxie was always toughness though. I don't think Moxie has anything to do with like style, right? Like, I think Moxie's something different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what words they use. I know they use dapper, right? The dapper's like, you know what I mean? They use dapper. Oh, so Moxie's charisma. Okay. Charisma is another word for sauce too. Like, you know, I always thought it was like toughness. Oh, they used to call it mustard on the ball, bro. Oh shit. Yeah, Gen X had some look. The 90s had a lot of shit that made it through the generational gap. There's also a lot of shit from the 90s that did not make it through the gap, right? Like, I'm trying to figure out what y'all say. So it's like, you think we be saying Moxie and Dapper? I don't know what y'all be saying. Like, you know, I know Aura is one of y'all's. That is y'all's for sure. We did not break that one through. I think that shit came from anime, right? I know the English people, they got some good ones for it. Like, they be like, top drop, mate. They'll be like, oh shit. Okay. All right. It's over. Dart low-key got the 6'7" Riz Unk. All right. I'm not having fun anymore. Oh my God. Oh, all right. Let's watch some fucking football.
Has only thrown the ball 6 times and had 6 passing yards on the day. You know, really is making it tough to watch. So they've got to try to
listen here, pal.
Get some good early down, first down passing, but they have to give this passing game some sort of rhythm and life.
Longu playing it.
Damn, Aiden Henderson just mauled the fuck out of somebody.
A couple of seconds ago, coming out of the tunnel, Aditi with Kevin Stefanski.
That shit off the chain. I ain't said that in a minute.
How do you assess how the offense doing so far?
Yeah, obviously we're doing some good things, and then we're really hurting ourselves a few times on first and second down. We're backing ourselves up, whether it's a penalty or what have you. So we just got to stay on schedule.
Thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, the Kevin
Personal
Stefanski
foul,
with the flag
unnecessary
here.
roughness, kicking team number 98, Illinois.
That's bullshit. All he did was finish a block. Let's go back and look at that. All he did was finish a block. I saw it.
Gonna give the Jets offense some nice starting field position here, as they will mark it down just inside that Jets 45.
Are they gonna show it? Show it right here.
Another look at the penalty, a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I ain't see that part.
They're coming through.
Just like how they changed what goon meant. Yeah, man, that word, that phrase has gone through a transformation. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up with, like, what's a goon to a goblin? Like, you know, like a goon supposed to be somebody, you know, who about that life. And then now I hear what y'all use for goon. I'm like, oh, okay, that's not what I would use it for at all. Autistic Kid says, you know who got 0 red? Oh, boy. Y'all gonna kill me. Y'all gonna kill me. Y'all try to kill me right now. Oh, my goodness. You know who got 0 Riz? Bubba Ventrone kicking uniform. I don't even want to finish it. We are scaring off the Gen Z demographic right now with our use of these words. We are that Steve Buscemi meme. Howdy do, my fellow kids. That's how we sound right now in chat.
Ron, but Delpit.
Catcher Freeman. That's a good one. That's a good name.
Again.
Spunk. You ever heard? You got Spunk Kid? Yeah, that is a white classic. That's a classic. Spunky. That kid's spunky.
Situations this season.
Browns rush forward, trying to get to the quarterback. Fields, everyone covered. Fields wrapped up, broke the initial sack, but he's buried nonetheless. Malik.
I turn 30 next year. I feel you, man. Things gonna be weird now, man. I had an interaction with somebody who was 18 years old, and they told me they was born in 2008, and I have not been the same since. I was like, damn, your whole life, HD television, LeBron been in the finals your whole life, bro. Like, that's nuts. 18 is 2008 now? Like, you don't know nothing about Derek Anderson because you was born in 2008. Oh, my God.
The punt.
It's not going to be long before I have an interaction with a 2010 born person. Can you imagine somebody born in 2010? That's nuts. Like, in about 5-6 years, you're going to have an interaction with somebody, think it's normal, be like, that man was born in 2010. What? I remember 2010. Getting old, man. We getting old. So it said their daughter was born in 2010. Your daughter was born in 2010. She's 16, dog. 16 or 15. That's crazy. Oh my God. You can have a whole conversation with somebody who was born in. You can have a whole beef with somebody who was born in 2010. Like you got that somebody who was born in 2010 can give you attitude. That's insane. They can ruin your day intentionally. That's insane, dog. That's insane. Bro, I was a sophomore in high school in 2010, bro. Like, some of the people I know who had babies when they were in like sophomore year, those babies are now in their sophomore year of high school. That's fucking absurd. Like, what? Bro, what? Damn, somebody graduated in 97. Yeah. Woo. Like you telling me right now, Stone Cold Steve Austin been retired from wrestling your whole life? That's what you telling me right now. Like you ain't never seen Stone Cold just like show up on live TV and Stone Cold stunner somebody and then wrestle a match later that month. He just been retired your whole life. That's insane. What? You ain't never, like Eddie Guerrero was 4 years before you were born. That's insane. My granddaughter was born in 2010. Granddaughter born in 2010. Wow. Oh, big cut by Junkus. You know how old I'm gonna feel when there's a 2010 born person in the fucking league? Looked like Schlesinger got hurt.
He's been in there for about 4 minutes, and Carson Schlesinger came off the field a little bit gingerly, and his right leg is wrapped. He was on the bike for a little bit.
And remember, he was on the injury report at DD all week with an ankle injury, so they got that wrap a little bit higher on the leg. And obviously, one of the indispensable parts of this Cleveland defense for Jim.
They so young, they only know John Cena and The Rock as actors. Only knowing John Cena as an actor is crazy.
Or the front.
Like The Rock, he's been acting so long, I understand that. You know what I mean? But John Cena,
7 pressures.
that motherfucker still wrestle.
It's been everybody up front. Jermaine Johnson, Clemens, they've all been able to get after and put a lot of pressure at Gabriel in the passing game.
Jerome Ford comes in now into the game, lone setback alongside Gabriel on 2nd and 8. Ford's going to take it. And not much room to operate there with Quincy Williams. Archers look pretty good.
Yeah, I have a nephew who was born in like, what, 2015? And I was thinking, I'm like, that man knows nothing about LeBron James. We was trying to ask him stuff. I'm like, he don't know nothing about none of this. Oh, I'm so old.
Because he has been all over the place in this game. He has been aggressive. He's really
all right.
the line of scrimmage.
3rd down here.
And he's been really looking good out there. And now it's 3rd and 7. You might want to give a little extra attention to Will McDonald. He's been in this backfield.
Put Jerry Jeudy in motion. They go to Jerry Jeudy. 1st down. Jerry Jeudy.
Making a big play.
Again, the Tommy Reese, you got to give him credit, at least targeting Jerry Jeudy today, putting him in motion, like that a lot, right? These were plays that, for whatever reason, last week, the last time the Browns played, were going to Isaiah Bond. I'm in the Air Force. I have a 17-year-old troop, and she told me Jay-Z and Wayne never been good. I almost lost my job. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck do you even know about Jay-Z or Wayne? Like, they both been retired your whole life. Your whole life. Oh my God. Well, Wayne's not retired, but I mean, let's be real. There you go, man. Judkins is running the shit out this ball.
So much to like about his game. Archie's built the way he is, so physical, but he's patient, waiting for that.
I'm 10 years older than my sister. I was born in 98, and now I catch her high school. She will graduate this year. Hold on, let me pull that up.
Really seeing that backside lane and then just hitting that little crack to get up and pick up that first down.
Second among all rookies.
I'm going to get to your super chat just 1 second.
And despite the fact that he's played one less game, he didn't play the opener. The looking drive continues here for Cleveland. Judkins may have lost about a half yard as Mozzie Smith in his Jets debut makes the tackle for the Jets. Another update. Adam Shine.
Spiro, Arch, 16 unanswered points for the Baltimore Ravens in minute.
All right, so let me get to the super chat from Evan Bell. I'm 10 years older than my sister. I was born in 1998, and now I coach her high school. She will graduate this year. She was born in 2008, and I was,
Sampson.
Woo.
With the field here, giving Judkins a ball.
That's insane, bro. 2008 is going to college now?
Gabriel.
Oh, Scoot Dillon. It's a flag. There's something coming back. Maybe it's in the secondary, but yeah, it's coming back.
The hold.
That's crazy, man. That's
Jack
crazy.
Conklin was working against Michael Clemens. And here's the call coming up from Sean Smith.
So it said, why didn't we try to get a 5th or 6th for Ford? I'm pretty sure we tried to get a 5th or 6th for Ford, but you know.
15-yard penalty. Second down.
It didn't happen.
Conklin marched their right tackle. He's had his injury issues.
Here, it looked like more of a.
And that's gonna kill what was a promising drive there too. Yeah, he got him on the trip. It's the trip.
That is a great play by Clemens because Gabriel had Cedric Tillman wide open across the middle. But because of that outside pressure, he made Gabriel go back inside, and now you have the negative play.
Gabriel on 2nd and 26. Here they come.
Uh-oh.
Running for his life, somehow escapes.
Run, little man. Run.
What a play by Gabriel.
There we go.
Quite the sack. Jawan Briggs, boy, had him.
Hey, look. When Dylan Gabriel is running for his life, you can feel it. Like, you like, oh, he is truly running for his life. Like, look at this shit.
Handling the inside pressure and tackle. Both Conklin and Cam Robinson, and they've had their issues at tackle all season long. You know, the strength of this offensive line has always been the inside three with Joe Bitonio, Ethan Posick, and Wyatt Teller. But it's been a problem all season, and it's coming up again today outside.
3rd and long, Gabriel just putting a little touch under it. Judy asking for a penalty, no flags. Surrounded by a bunch of green jerseys on the sideline, among them.
It's a waste of a good drive. It's a waste of a good drive.
Drive for Kevin Stefanski's offense as the Browns are going to punt.
Yeah, they're lucky right there.
Q, next year, 18-year-olds who were born after January 21st were born during the first Obama administration. I remember the Clinton years. Like, I remember the Bush years. I remember Clinton. That's crazy. We getting old. We getting old as fuck. Whew. Pour one out, man. Pour one out for my youth. My back hurt now, man. Fuck this shit. Oh my God. In like 5 years, somebody could justifiably call me Unc. Damn. I remember being young, you know what I mean? Listening to Lose Evert. Now I'm granddad. Damn. All right, defense. Let's see what we. Ooh, shit, that hurt my back for real. All right, defense. Let's see what we got here, man. You know, it'd be funny if this game stayed at 17-17 for the rest of the game, for the rest of the night, and then they just ended in a tie. I feel like that would be hilarious. I'm not Unk now. No, don't put that Unk on me now, bro. Hey, look, somebody broke this down perfectly. 35 and up, 35 to like 45, 50, that's Unk. Once you get to like 50 plus, you an elder now, right? But 25 to 35, that's big bro. I'm big bro right now. You know what I mean? I'm not Unk. I'm not Unk. Like, nah, I'm not Unk. Right, I can still go to the bar and they could be playing new music and I want to be completely out of place. I'm not Unk yet. You know what I mean? I'm not Unk. I'm not Unk. I'm big bro right now. Don't put Unk on me. Yeah, 50 plus is elder. Like, you 50 plus, you get the good seat at Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? You get first dibs on the food at Thanksgiving. Like that's elders right there. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Let me let you go. Let me let you get through. My bad. I thought all the elders had 8. You know, type of shit. So yeah, 50 plus is elders. You know what I mean? You get the good chairs at Thanksgiving. You know, I'm big bro. I'm still sitting on the folding chairs type shit. You know, on the patio if they got a patio for Thanksgiving. You know. Riz is charisma. Riz is just a shortening of charisma. He has charisma.
I was gonna give you the credit. Here's Justin Fields. Fields gonna take it.
Hit that shit. Oh. Tyson Campbell actually showing ball skills?
Targeted. Excellent coverage by Tyson Campbell. But Wilson's still looking for his first catch.
Yeah, they just can't find a way to get him the football. He's been targeted 3.
Sciatica on the way.
Their favorite passing concept, trying to give him the ball in that hit cut.
Oh, no. Somebody said 50 plus is OG and it was 60 plus is elders. I guess 50 is a bit young to get the good seat at Thanksgiving. So yeah, 50 plus is OG and then 65 and up. Like once you about to get your social security check, you an elder. You know what I mean? Like if you get retirement from the government, you an elder, my guy. You eligible for Medicaid? You an elder. Like that's all. That's all. Like if you eligible for them free bus rides and shit, you an elder. Once the government starts spending money on you, you elder, dog.
Close with Quentin Williams.
You see that he's kind of grabbing at that right knee a little bit, trying to massage. You know, something certainly doesn't seem to feel right in that right leg.
He was out with a hyperextended knee the previous 2 games. And the concern on that right leg as Fields.
All right, that's 4th down.
John.
Big bro 25-34. Unk is 35-49. OG is 50 to 64-65. And then after that is elder. Okay, that's what we're going with. That's the rubric. I'm still in big bro territory. I still got 4 years. I got a whole college degree in big bro before y'all can call me no Unk. Right now, I'm telling you right now, when I turn 35, hair gone. Beard gonna have some salt and pepper to it. I'm gonna look like Unk when it's time to Unk, but I'm big bro right now. I'm in my big bro era. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Today in the pass game.
Signals for the fair catch. Does Larvin Dan 47 yards on the punt by McNamara. All tied at 17 on CBS.
You know what I mean? Look, y'all know when I'm Unk, I look like Unk. I'll be out here nothing but a fucking Nike Tech, bald head, and some salt and pepper on my beard. But we ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. You know what I mean? Young Banana Clip says, Q, we know you're not in Unk range, but I do got, look, I got young Unk tendencies, right? Like, I understand this, but I'm not Unk. I'm not Unk. No. I'm a young Unk in training, maybe, you know what I mean? Like, but not there yet. Not there yet. Like, I'm working on it. But I don't know how to grill yet. You know, I'm not ready. I need to be put in the cooker for a few more years. You know what I mean? But once I'm ready to be Unc, I'll be the greatest Unc of all time. But I ain't Unc yet. I ain't Unc yet. I am not gonna be out here with the goddamn Paul Heyman, dog. You had me with the George Jefferson. Nah. The second this fade can't hang, it's off. It's off. And I'm trying to get it to, by the time I'm 40, I got the shiny ball going too. You know, like that real polished joint. I don't want that matte ball. The matte bald is like kind of scary looking, like you look like you lie when you got the matte bald head, but you got that polish. You got that bald head polish going on, like you don't let the bald sit for a few years. People can't even see where that hairline was supposed to be. I mean, that's the way to do it. You'll get that Morris chestnut, that Tay Diggs kind of smoothness on that bald head. Zane says, gotta beat me in a race before you call me Unc. I'm not good at racing, so I'm not gonna accept those rules. Yeah, somebody said, you remember when Tay Diggs had hair? He looked terrible when he had hair. You ever watch Best Man Holiday? See Tay Diggs with that jacked up hairline? I'm not trying to be out here like Tay Diggs in Best Man Holiday. I'm cutting that shit off when it get to that point. I'm not about to be sitting here with the Stephen A. Smith. Nah, bro.
Going deep up the sideline against Campbell. See him come down on both knees, sliding on that wet turf. It is the same right knee arch that he hyperextended that caused him to miss the last 2 games. And he is being looked at right now in the blue medical tent. We're going to update with the DD as quickly as we can. Play action here from...
Oh, boy.
Muddy's Gabriel. Just barely had a chance.
Yo, dog, this game's going to stay at 17-17. You got to get that Jaylen Brown hairspray. Look, real talk, you know what I mean? That's just nothing but some biggin'. You know, some Beijing. That's all that is. And everybody making fun of Jaylen Brown for using all that Beijing. I know y'all be using that shit too. You know what I mean? Like, hey, anybody who pay more than $40 for their haircut gets Beijing in their hair. I'm just gonna give you the game. Do they get as much as Jaylen Brown? Hell no. But come on. A lot of people out here laughing. There's a lot of people out here laughing that tie they do rag extra tight in the shower. I'm just saying. Right, a lot of dudes laughing at Jaylen Brown who put that shower cap on when they in the shower because they ain't trying to get their hair wet, and we know why. Because you got that bigot in there. You know, you got that Beijing.
Back into this defense for Steve Wilkes.
Well, Steve Wilkes, his defense is playing with a lot of confidence right now. You can see the rain is coming, so the passing game may be affected. But to me, the biggest difference that I see in this game that I've really seen in a lot of games for the Jets.
Another 3rd and 17 for the Browns offense.
Gabriel does not look comfortable in the pocket. You see multiple times somebody from that front 4 or sometimes a blitzer really is having an effect on Gabriel throwing the ball from the pocket.
Timeout. Nah, just let it ride.
3rd and 17, the play clock down to zeros. And the offensive ugliness arch continues. The play caller changed this week. Right now, Kevin Stefanski shaking his head.
Well, didn't the DD say coming out of halftime that, didn't he tell her that they just couldn't go backwards? Like that was one of the key elements of this game. And on every single drive here coming out, they just keep going backward.
Just run this shit. Just run it.
Mistakes.
Dylan Sampson run right here. Are we going to throw?
Danger zone. Gabriel gets it out of his hands quickly to Njoku. They set up for the little screen action, and Njoku's going to get himself.
I ain't got a space.
Pick up a dozen. And so Cleveland, Arch, remember they had that 95-yard touchdown drive that was aided, by the way, by 2 Jet defensive penalties. Other than that, 9 drives for barely 35 yards.
Yeah, their other touchdown came, remember, on a sudden change where they got the interception in New York Jet territory. But other than that, they just haven't been able to consistently go forward. Every single drive is some sort of a negative play, and they just can't overcome it.
Corey Bulwark has been a busy man. Punts it away just inside his 10. And this is going to be played. Isaiah Williams stutter step.
Nah, not again. Okay, I was about to say.
21-yard line.
Did he fumble?
Putting on his sensational return ability. Garrett Wilson, meantime, trying to get that right knee warmed up, get that blood flowing again as he's on the exercise bike. Late third quarter, CBS.
Cole's Black Friday is early?
Like, what if you were born in 1989? How old does that make you now? Let me see something real quick. We in 2025. We at the end of 2025. Ooh, so all the 80s babies are officially unks. So if you was born in 1980 anything, unk. Damn. Woo. My Adidas. That's the 4XT generation. 1986 birthdays to 1989. That's who was wearing Jabot jeans. That's who was wearing FUBU, Sean John. That's who was wearing 4XTs. That's who was out here with the fucking patent leather Air Force Ones. You that generation right there. They had do you remember the two-tone do-rags? That generation was rocking? Crazy. So it said, is y'all ready for Shador? Did Dilla get hurt or something? I mean, if we see Shador, I ain't gonna be mad. I don't think they're gonna throw him in the middle of a tied football game. Bugle boys. Them the chips you used to put on your fingers and act like you was like a witch. Ankle sock wearing motherfuckers. Yeah, 1980 birthdays. Whew. Nah. You wore the two-tone do-rag. Don't try to deny it. You wore the fucking ENC jackets. You remember that, the EYNC jackets? Like, yeah, you was wearing that. Y'all was Coogee was out by then. I think Coogee came back for like 1 year in the 2000s. Coogee was hot for like a year. Then y'all switched to Ed Hardy. Y'all remember when black people was wearing Ed Hardy? Everybody was wearing Ed Hardy, bro, in like 2008. So like Jersey Shore came out. Everybody was rocking Ed Hardy.
May go with Breece Hall sliding for a couple of yards. And everyone's wondered what their Jets are going to do with those first.
I could tell that this game has been a relatively boring one because chat has not cared about me being off topic for the whole third quarter. Fat Farm. Starters a little earlier. Starters, like if you went to high school in the 90s, you was rocking starter. I'm talking about like 2005. You know what I mean? Ludacris, Chicken and Beer. Yeah, was it Chicken and Liquor? Or Chicken and Beer. That Ludacris album, Ludacris's run in that era was underrated, by the way.
Remains on the bike trying to work that knee. There were 5 medical professionals.
Echo, yeah, Pelly Pale, them Pelly Pale jackets.
As hard as he's working, he is.
Smelled like cigarettes and Black and Mild shells.
She's all over it as always. We'll, keep us updated.
Oh shit! Look like Garrett Wilson might not play the rest of the game.
Left in the quarter.
They are 1 of 7 in this game on third down.
Hand off to Hall. He's going to get it. First down, Jets.
So the Browns got to keep this one. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a tie. Chicken and Beer. Ludacris had a sketch on Chicken and Beer that was just the sound of him taking a dump. Y'all remember that? I want to know how many people remember that. Y'all remember that? It was like Black Man Struggles, and then he just takes a dump on the CD, and you listen to that shit in the car with your family. You gotta explain this. He had some wild sketches on them albums, man.
Well, he did 2022 draft class that everyone thought was going to be the turnaround class here for the Jets. Obviously, has not worked out that way just yet. As Hall with some hard-fought yardage here, and it's just a crazy league, Arch, week to week, year to year. As they try to put this
Dog, there is nobody in that stadium right now. I know it's cold in there.
In this offense, you know, trying to capitalize off what they did 2 weeks ago. You were spotted 14 points by your special team. So right now your offense has only scored 3 points. And again, you knew it was going to be tough against Cleveland, but somehow, some way, they have got to try to get something going here. You're trying to run the football, but I still think he's going to have to make some passes, even though there's a light rain out there.
clock running inside of a minute. Back to Hall.
All right, 3rd and 2.
Game, really his first breakout game, March, this season. 133 rushing yards 2 weeks ago. He had 3 total touchdowns.
No, gas was not cheap in 2005. Who is telling that lie? Gas was like $5 a gallon. You talking about during the Iraq War? Like, the gas was not cheap. What? The 90s gas was cheap. From what I hear, I wasn't there. I was born in 95. I'm not old like y'all. But, you know, 2005, I was there for that. Gas was not cheap. I remember that. It's $5 a gallon.
Free agent after the season for the Jets. The big decisions they'd have to make.
Bro, gas was so expensive. People was driving like hybrids. Like, I think that's when the Prius got hot in like 2005. Yeah, the gas. No, I remember that. That's how I learned about the Iraq War. Because the gas prices is like $7. Yeah, it was cheap in the 90s though. I know that because I played San Andreas. I did some historical research. Jets threatening to score here. Look like they might be able to get a field goal, but the weather's not great right now. So, you know, we'll see if they, even if like a 50-yard field goal will give me. Luda before Fast and Furious money was fire. Yeah, like Rap City, Ludacris is crazy. Like Ludacris during the Rap City in the Basement era, he just had so many hits. His flow was so clean. He would get the best features. Underrated. Underrated. But I think you got to appreciate 2005 music to like that. Let's go ahead and check in on our sleeper bets real quick while the game is on commercial. I'm looking good here. Garrett Wilson is on the what's he on the bicycle? Doesn't look like he will return, so that looks like it could hit. Dylan Gabriel up to 16 rushing yards, so we're safe. Jerry Jeudy 78 rushing yards. We've already hit there and hit 6 receptions. They called me a madman for putting Jerry Jeudy in this, but I said no. I'm doubling down on Jerry Jeudy, and we hit on both of the Jerry Judys. Now it looks like we might hit on Garrett Wilson. We'll see, but if you want to join the fun, join Sleeper, use promo code WORSTTAKE, get 100% match on up to $100, 100% match on up to $100. Who let these hoes in my room? Who let these hoes? That was just some great shit from Ludacris, man. They showing a lot of AEW commercials. I appreciate that. Who let these hoes in my room? Y'all don't know nothing about that, man. Next time you see a young person, go ahead and play them some Ludacris. See how much they hate you. Let me tell you about something. Let me play some Ludacris. You don't know about this shit, boy.
Look at Aaron Glenarch come all the way out onto the field to rally his offensive line. They've had 6 straight runs, and they got that 3rd and 2 conversion.
Yeah, it's been kind of a grinded out game. The Jets only 89 yards, averaging 2.8 a carry. But against a tough front 4 and 2 3rd and shorts, the offensive line got them back the necessary yardage.
Uh-oh. Oh. No, sir. That was an awful play call, and they might have pushed themselves out of field goal range. Wow, with the double reverse. Wowzers. How many yards did they lose there? It felt like a lot, but it might not be that much. He ended up getting back to the 40-ish. Yeah, he lost a couple yards.
To run up inside, and just like the
Yeah, 2nd and 17. Boy, one more. If you can knock them back one more time, I think they're not going to be able to get points here. Well, they're already out of field goal range.
They went 7 yards backwards.
Well done by Devin Bush.
Oh, free run.
Fields.
Oh, shit.
Least gets it into Hall. Hall. Open real estate. Hall. Touchdown.
Damn.
No flag. 42 yards. Hall.
Damn.
Well, this is a perfect call, and the second time today that Justin Fields, under heavy heat, dump it free off the edge.
Yeah, he had the free run, didn't get him.
Zero blitz. That means there's no.
Hey, when you don't get there, they got a good play call in too.
Out in front, right guard, Joe Tidman, and then there's nobody else down the field. Brees Hall, easy access, big play for a touchdown.
Hall nearly untouched, but that play, all Fields knew he was going to get lit up, sits in the pocket, and delivers to Brees Hall, who does the rest on a 42-yard kick. And Jets offense in what has been a...
Let's see what the scores are around the league.
Showing some signs of life. Jets retake the lead early 4th on CBS.
All right, let's check out some scores around the league as this week keeps going. Saints up 17-7 on the Panthers. This is significant because this is, I think, the first game that they're playing Tyler Shuck. And Tyler Shuck, 268 yards, 2 touchdowns. If you're a Browns fan hoping to get a quarterback in the draft, if the Saints take themselves out of it because they think they have something in Tyler Shuck, it's good for you. So not only are the Saints looking like they're going to win, which could dramatically change draft order, but also looks like they're going to have reason to believe in their second round pick, which, hey, look, it's not going to take much for them to bow out of the first round here at quarterback. Giants up 17-10 on the Bears. So that is possibly a good result for the Browns too. It's another team that can win here. Jaguars up 23-10 on the Texans. Not a great result for the Browns. The Bills still down 6-16 to the Dolphins. We'll see what they do. Buffalo has the ball right now, and they are driving late in the fourth quarter, but they do need 2 scores to win the game. We'll see if the Dolphins can finish that one off. Division games are always strange. The Baltimore Ravens just took the lead versus the Minnesota Vikings, and now they have the ball, and they are starting a drive here at the beginning of the fourth quarter and 3rd and 1. 19-13 Ravens Vikings. And the Patriots up 21-16 with the ball right now in the fourth quarter against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So some interesting results here. You know, the Saints possibly winning a game here. The Jets possibly winning a game here. It'll be interesting to see. I know the Titans are on a bye week, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here in this game in Cleveland and what that does to the order of things after it. But we'll see.
Search and more. And by AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
It's going to take a little more than rain to get Fireman Ed off his perch, getting him fired up here during the timeout.
Browns offense has to respond.
What a run by Brees Hall.
Rain conditions are making it hard, right?
Straight to get the Jets in front, 24-17. What a wild game this has been if you just hopped on with us. Return here, Sampson, 1 foot at the end zone. Sampson bounces off the tackler. Here he is across the field.
Okay, positive field position.
By Sampson to get his offense good starting field position here. Next Sunday, you can count on an NFL on CBS doubleheader with early action headlined by an...
Oh, we play at 4 o'clock tomorrow, next week? We're not even a national game? Why are we playing at 4 o'clock then? Oh, they must have flexed us out the damn national game, but didn't change the time.
You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and streaming.
We're going to have Sparrow Adidas calling that game at 4 o'clock. We suck.
Producer Jason Post.
Oh my God.
Director, rest of our terrific CBS crew. Happy to have you with us. Quincy,
Good run, Q.
up the gut. Let's go downstairs, get a weather update with our meteorologist, Adina.
Sparrow, as you can see, the weather has certainly picked up. It's raining harder. Usually this is what happens in Cleveland, but maybe the Browns brought it with them.
Yeah, the Browns brought rain to New York. Amazing analysis there.
Staff is working overtime to keep those balls.
Because it doesn't rain in New York, right?
Second career coming.
What?
As the rain starts to come down here.
Nah, too patient. Too patient there.
March buried in the backfield, loses a little bit with Jermaine Johnson making first contact for the Jets. Third down.
Well, listen, you've seen that in their last drive, the New York Jets in third and short. 2 times they chose to give the football to Breece Hall, leaning on that offensive line. You certainly think that the weather is going to be a factor here in the passing game, even in the short passing game. So I wouldn't be surprised right now if Tommy Reese, especially if the Jets show some sort of a pressure look, if they don't hand this ball off and try to pick it up.
Long setback is Sampson. Jet sweep action. Here it is.
Malachi Corley.
Couple tackles.
Bro, he's our second best running back.
Third levels. What a play call there from Tommy Reese. They pick up 15 on a third and short.
It's the same play that they ran early in the first quarter by Corley. It's a jet sweep, and then he's just going to cut it up inside Clemens. Clemens knows that it's coming. He gets outside to cut it off, but then Corley gets right upfield, and that is a much-needed first down for the Cleveland Browns.
Well, it hasn't been pretty at times, but Tommy Reese, his first game since taking over the play calling reins.
It's been an improvement.
Stefanski this week, what does he dial up here as they play on the plus side of the field? Haven't had too many of these opportunities, Arch. And so the run here from Sampson ducks his way inside the Jets 40.
All right, Browns driving here.
Players, among them Quincy Williams.
Start the fourth quarter.
A time in the game, to me, if you're the Cleveland Browns, that you have to lean on the strength.
That last run got the ball to about the 37.
You know, the tackles and the edges haven't been good for you. And again, I don't think that outside of a couple, short passes here or there, we're not going to see them stretch the field. But this is the time, if you're the Browns, where that offensive line has to come together and really grind on that Jets defensive front.
Handoff taken by Judkins. Pounds his way down close to another first down. Tommy.
I think you're in go for it territory now.
Rhythm now with this run game march in this offense. Judkins day so far.
I like what I've seen. You haven't seen the big explosive runs or the home runs, but he's shown great patience here coming out of the backfield with a nice catch. But you see that little stutter step in the cutback, and here in this fourth quarter, especially on this drive, you have seen him grind it out, moving forward and getting positive yardage in that run game.
1,000-yard rusher collegiately each of the last 3 years, part of Ohio State's national championship team. And he is not going to get it on a 3rd and 2, just maybe a half.
Where are they going to spot it?
As the Jets got that.
You run it there, so you know you're going to go for it here.
The tacklers. We'll see what they do here on 4th and a yard.
Yeah, this makes it really interesting, because certainly you're not going to kick a field goal. There's no good, especially in these conditions. But what play do you have confidence in that's going to generate that necessary 1 yard, 1.5 yards to pick up your first down? Here they're in shotgun.
It's a long yard. Gabriel
can't take a sack there. You cannot take a sack there, Dylan. That's 2 times, man. All right. I'm so ready to have a new conversation at quarterback, man. I'm so ready.
Wait till you see what he does against Cam Robinson. What a day. He's been going to work on Robinson all day long, setting the edge.
I mean, like, he took the sack before he took the sack here. Like, he already starts curling in for the sack before he gets hit. You got to get that fucking ball off, brother.
Here, Cam Robinson. 4th down.
Will McDonald's giving Myles Garrett a run for his money. His 4th sack. 2 weeks after Garrett went off for 5. What a day McDonald is putting together. Here comes Hall, working up a nice lather. Inside Browns territory.
And now they're in scoring range.
Hall starting to cook for the Jets.
They can go up by 10 here with the field goal.
30-yard sprint.
Spiro, this run is something special. Free hitter in the hole.
What's chat on?
And he cuts it back beautifully.
I don't mind throwing on 4th and 1. I think that's usually what you have to do. Running the ball on 4th and 1 is just too predictable, and it's too easy to stop if you're a defense. But you're going to throw the ball on 4th and 1. You got to get the throw off, right? Like I think a lot of teams throw on 4th and 1. It's not just the Browns. That's not a problem. Might get a penalty here. I think the problem is you got to get the ball off. I think we're going to get a neutral zone. We getting this supercomputer on the. Who is calling him supercomputer? Is that a Mary Kay thing? Is that what Mary Kay's been saying about him?
In his career to be, one of the best.
I know she's been saying like these guys have superpowers, and it's like, I don't know if I would describe it like that.
Receiver, and you just see his work here in the second half when they needed somebody on this offense to make a play. He has been that guy for Justin Fields in the Jets offense.
Penalty was called offside against the Browns, so it sets up a 1st and 5 after the penalty. Brees Hall's numbers now continue to climb over 80 yards. Fields pulls it.
Yeah, Miles.
Sleight of hand from Fields. Everyone
Miles crashed. He decided he was going to go at the running back pre-snap.
First down, a run of 6. 1st and 10 as we're inside of 9 minutes.
Spiro, that touchdown on that screen pass on that last drive, I think it broke the Cleveland defense because they're on their heels. I mean, that was a monster play on 2nd and 17. That screen with 0 blitz, all-out blitz, and Brees Hall getting that touchdown. It seems that right now, every play that
Schweitzinger's back on the field at least.
coordinator runs for the Jets is gashing this defense where it hurts.
The Fields numbers that were non-existent at halftime suddenly start to come alive. And Arch is just such a crazy league. He had 5 passing yards. This offense looked terrible in limited opportunities in the first half. And certainly he's got one of the best defenses in the NFL on his heels here.
Well, it really hasn't been with throwing the ball downfield. Again, it's just running the...
He's not calling plays, but keep Kevin after this? I mean, why would you fire Kevin right now? You're going to just might as well keep him to the end of the season. There's no benefit in firing him in the middle of the season. Except for you look like a dumpster fire as an organization more so than you already do. And it's going to make it harder for you to bring in a candidate to replace him. I think they should fire him at the end of the season. But this is, I mean, like, honestly, this game's not really as much as Kevin's. Well, it's Kevin's fault because he hired the special teams coordinator, right? Like, it's just, it's not a ringing endorsement of anybody right now.
A great job by McGuire to just work upfield.
Great job by McGuire there to get a TFL.
Just to force a third.
But this loss was a lot more predictable than I thought some people were giving it credit for. I talked about it all week. I thought that the Jets were a pretty bad matchup for the Browns this week, despite the fact that everybody kind of gave up on them.
And try to make the play.
Sly says we might have the defensive rookie of the year and the defensive player of the year and nothing to show for it. It's tough, man. It's tough. Only thing we're going to have to show for it is probably a really good selection in the draft.
And change as the Jets going to try to extend this to a 2-score lead.
It'll be interesting in this weather.
What kind of field goal is this?
Just that play to pick up 7-8 yards to make this closer for your kicker. That was a really nice.
Yeah, it's about 37 yards.
Nick Folk, the Pro Bowl kicker, second stint with the Jets. Has hit 28 consecutive field goals.
He got it.
And that streak continues.
And now the Browns are going to have to try to dig out from down 10. We've seen them do it before, but it's not their specialty by any means. Looks like, let's check the scores around the league. I think the Dolphins just put up another touchdown. So the Dolphins are up now 23-6 on Buffalo. So it looks like the Dolphins will win. Browns hit that 17-point wall again. Yeah. I mean, at least they are more productive yards-wise than they usually are, but still the same damn wall, right? 17 points for the Saints, though, in a 10-point lead over the Panthers. They have the ball right now with 4 minutes, 47 seconds left. So we'll see what the Saints do with that. But if the Saints win, that'll put them at 2 wins. And remember, the Browns have the strength of schedule tiebreaker. So I think if the Browns lose this game, which they're on track to lose this game, and all the other results hold, they will jump to, I think, the number 2 pick in the draft, only behind Tennessee, who they also play. So that's the outlook on it right now. The Dolphins look like they're going to win. The Giants look like they're going to win. I don't think those 2 games would have changed anything. The Browns still have the tiebreaker if they don't win today. And the Saints look like they're going to win here. They're in the red zone now. So they're going to put up points here versus the Panthers with 4 minutes left. So the Saints look like they're going to get their second win of the season. And obviously, if the Browns lose today, which they look like they're going to do to the Jets, that gives the Jets their second win of the season. Browns jump all 2-win teams, which means the Browns would jump to the second pick of the draft. And look, I think Dylan probably gets 1 more week here. It looks like they're going to lose this game. You probably play him versus the Baltimore Ravens, and then after that game, you put in Shador. So I think we'll probably see Shador against the Raiders.
10th Sunday of the NFL season. It's all to come on the State Farm postgame show. We're just the only winless team after 7 weeks, and now potentially headed towards a second straight win.
Yeah, and if the Browns have the second pick in the draft, they only have to worry about the Titans trading their pick and somebody hopping them.
Kickoff from McNamara, fielded by Corley, the former Jet, weaves his way through.
Game's still not over. 6 minutes left. The Browns have come back from 10 with this amount of time before. So we'll see if they can pull that off. But it just feels unlikely at this point.
Allen fumbled in Dolphins territory, and it leads to this. Devon Achane, 59 yards for the score. 23-6. Dolphins. Wow. 4 minutes ago. Back to you.
Does that open the door for that New England Patriots? Man,
unbelievable. What a potential gift for Mike Vrabel and company. What a second-half performance by this Jets defense as Dylan Gabriel and company begin, and he's going down. Jermaine Johnson, and now they're teeing off on the rookie quarterback. 6th sack for the Jets.
6 sacks.
Oh, Sparrow, this defense is just going to work on the Cleveland Browns, and it starts up front.
Again, man, I said it before. They got problems bigger than a play caller can fix.
The game that McDonald and Johnson are having on these tackles, out of this world.
Gabriel, there's a flag thrown center of the field just beyond the line of scrimmage. It's a first down run for Gabriel if it stands.
It's not going to stand. They held.
It's really where they've had their only sustained success. So
yeah, they're going to call a hold here, I believe, on
run of 18.
Holding. Defense number 29.
Oh, decline it. It's a big run then. It's a huge run. It's a 15-yard run there.
So that'll get Cleveland even better field position here.
And then it's +5 on that.
From the 43.
Is it here?
There's Brownlee.
Yep.
Well, he's been on, he just sticks his hands out there. He's been on the other end of.
Boy, if we can get any kind of protection, we're getting some wide open wide receivers here.
Is the way the Jets are going to work on Robinson and Compton.
Jets rush 4. Gabriel again's going to tuck it away. He's got a first down.
Okay, speed ball.
Secondary. It's a run of 15.
Oh my God, what's the flag again?
Might be illegal contact again.
Holding. Defense.
Okay, Jets. Your last time the Browns came back from 10, it was Quincy Judkins who had ran his way. into the Browns into the red zone. Looks like it's going to be Dylan Gabriel in the Jets secondary that helps them get there this time.
Their success has really come from these penalties on the Jets. It happened in their first drive, and here you go again.
So fresh set of downs now. After the first down run, attack on a couple with the penalty as that pass is caught out of the backfield.
You very least can get a field goal here, so just don't put the ball in danger and don't take a sack here.
As they pick up 3 here as we cross the 5-minute mark in regulation. The rain has subsided just slightly after it was coming down hard just a couple of minutes ago. Gabriel back to the air. That one may have been deflected at the line of scrimmage.
All right, 3rd and 7.
To get another look at it.
Be smart. Don't take a sack. Don't take a sack. Just can't take a sack here.
Moisture now. And it was not deflected at the line of scrimmage. Just did not come out cleanly from Gabriel.
Well, this is a big 1 or 2 downs here for the Cleveland Browns. They're not an explosive offense. And Gabriel has been most successful, working the middle of the field. That's where he prefers to throw the football. But first and foremost, if you want any chance of converting here, you've got to be able to shore up your edges and don't let the Jets get to Gabriel.
Gabriel steps up.
All right, good job.
There's a laser. Fannin.
All right, now you're at the 15. You can think about touchdown now.
Pick up of a dozen and a badly.
Got to get on this. We need to score quicker, though.
Fannin on the injury.
You're going to want to score within the next minute or 2 of game time.
3rd among all rookies in catches and 5th in receiving yards, making a big play. Gabriel evades this.
Just run. Go out of bounds.
And it's run out of bounds by.
You didn't go out forward. Get back on the ball. Get back on the ball.
Continues to run 4 minutes.
Got to score before 3 minutes here.
If you're Cleveland, this is what we've been hearing about, having the value of Cedric Tillman coming back. And he's really been non-existent in this offense today, but having a big target at 6.
It don't look like Larvin knows what he's doing.
Pounds for these situations.
Browns needing 2 scores. Looking for a quick strike here for it to drop.
All right.
He had Williams right on his back.
That's fine. That's fine. It stops the clock at least.
And that stops the clock, 3:37.
I mean, you want Jerome Ford to catch it, but it's fine.
Ford's been a good pass catcher, Arch, out of the backfield for
Touchdown or nothing here.
plus years. Just couldn't squeeze it.
You got to get this score up before you get to 3 minutes. You want to get the ball back.
Doku, again, Tillman hasn't been that much of a threat. They have had some
Touchdown or nothing.
targeting their tight ends.
I always try to hit that corner, but they don't have that out there.
Gabriel protected over the middle. It's Tillman.
I don't love that. I don't like that at all. It's going to kill a lot of time.
Ford right here, down 10 as the drive stalls
It's
out.
going to kill a lot of time, and it didn't have a high chance of scoring or even extending the drive. I don't like that at all.
Both teams with all 3 timeouts. You got the 2-minute warning as well. And here's the rookie, first-year kicker Schmidt. We had that out-time performance in the opener, bounce back. This
You got it.
here from 29 is good.
All right, so you got the score within 3. Well, you got the score within the 3-minute mark that you needed to. You're going to need a quick 3 and out for your defense. Hopefully you get the ball back about 57 seconds. So you could give up maybe a first down or 2. Just probably 1 first down. And still have time to win. Or at least tie the game. Well, win if you want to go for 2.
Multiple trades.
Browns still have 3 timeouts.
Out of town. Kevin Stefanski, his decision.
I will wait till you get to at least a 2nd and long to start calling them, because you don't need to get it on the first set of downs.
If you're Cleveland and you want to try to get back and have a chance to tie this game or possibly win with a 2-point play, first, you cannot allow a long return. And if you can stop them on a 3 and out, use your timeouts, you will get the ball back before the 2-minute warning.
Kick here. Fielded by Wangu. What a day he's had in the return game across the 30 and good starting field position for the Jets. And that's a big spot here for Justin Fields, Arch, playing with a 7-point lead. Although the wild comeback that they had two.
We scored 20 points with the offense. Yeah, high five.
Lens Bunch tries to put together back-to-back wins.
Well, listen, if you're the Jets right now, so much of your success and ability to close out this football game comes.
Appreciate the super chat, feeling dangerous.
Choose and how many yards in the production you get on this first down. If you can pick up some yards and put yourself in second, medium, or second.
Yeah, if you get them pushed in the second and long here, you're gonna use your timeouts.
Quarterback like Justin Fields, who could run some sort of a run-pass option.
Tanner Engstrand, the 43-year-old first-time NFL coordinator, first-time play caller. There's the dial up here for the Jets. They give it to Hall.
That's fine.
There's the drive starter there we're hoping for. Stays in bounds. Heady play by Hall. That'll
That's
keep
fine.
The clock running. Key block by Joe Tickman as he picks up a dozen.
You could give up one first down.
A great job by the New York Jets. How critical and how important it was to get a first down.
All right, got to get them here though.
Browns cannot get that ball back before the 2-minute warning.
Can we talk about how the hell Bubba Ventrone had a job? You know, it's crazy. When he came here from the Colts, he was supposed to be like one of the best special teams coordinators in football.
And it looks like Aaron Glenn's going to take a timeout here with a 2:06.
He was like, that's what people were telling me. He's one of the best in the business.
To us, all fair that Garrett Wilson has been deemed out for the rest of the day. So that will be a continuing concern for Aaron Glenn as their season continues.
Is Gabriel the Browns out? Hey, you're an asshole, Joseph, for saying that.
The first part of the year, he's had such a different persona with his team in that locker room, trying to keep everyone.
What Dylan Gabriel do to you, man? Like, damn.
This would be for them to get a second straight win.
Gonna call that man a brownie?
A winning culture, and they want to be able to compete. And even though they made moves and got rid of some key foundational players, they fully expect to come out here, compete, and start to build that sort of culture for the future.
Hall cuts back, everyone chasing. Hall again stays in.
Call timeout.
Clock runs.
Well, no, it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
And that'll get.
If you think Coach Steph is here after week 17, I got some food stamps to sell you. I mean, I don't think any of us want Kevin here after week 17, but I don't think it's crazy to think that the Browns will hang on to him given what we've heard the front office say about this season. Yeah. Like, there's what I want to have happen. I want to move on from Kevin. But there's also what I think will happen, and I don't think those two things are aligning. Yeah, and then the food stamp joke, 0 out of 10. Call Sonny if we go to overtime. No, I'm making Sonny watch this shit if it goes to overtime.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the strength of this King Henry, but getting that King Henry.
Checking in on scores again. So the Saints game just went final. The Saints did beat the Panthers, so they have 2 wins now on the season. So the Saints got their second win of the season. The Giants are up by 3, but that game's getting closer and closer with the Bears. Again, that one doesn't really matter for the Browns. And the Texans are getting closer in this game versus Jacksonville. Dolphins about to close out this game versus Buffalo, and the Ravens are closing out this game versus the Vikings.
Yeah, that was clean.
Looks like the Patriots are doing the same thing versus the Buccaneers right now.
Extra value meals are back at McDonald's. For just $5, get a savory and sweet sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle, plus hash browns and a coffee. The sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles meal for $5.
The NFL on CBS is sponsored by Lowe's. Tackle your to-do list early with Lowe's to earn your Sunday. And by McDonald's.
Would Pickett change anything if he was starting? No. No. How many times do I have to say this? Like, the Browns' problems are bigger than a quarterback's going to solve if they're not like a top 7 quarterback right now. Like, they need a whole offseason to fix the problems that they have on offense right now. And for the time being, anybody that they throw out there is probably going to end up looking like this at some point. Maybe there's a little bit better, a little bit worse, but it's going to look the same. The problems are just bigger than one person calling the plays. It's bigger than just, oh, great play by Schlesinger. Call timeout, and that helps the Browns out a ton. So, yeah, I mean, like, it's bigger than just one player. It's bigger than just, one play caller. The problems on the Browns offense are large.
They are glad, especially with the ball and the weather, that didn't cause.
That's why I'm not going to sit here and expect Shador to throw for 1 million yards when he comes in here. He's probably going to have to deal with the same problems that the Browns quarterbacks have been dealing with all season. And it's probably going to have a similar result on him because he's a rookie. Even if he was great, he's a rookie. Brownie Elf can be a little tricky devil. Yep. All right. Oh. And the Browns going to call timeout here. What's the flag? Oh, the flag might actually save the Browns timeout.
What's the call here?
There's no way it's roughing.
There's like Denzel Ward is hobbled.
Holding. Defense number 30.
Unbelievable.
5-yard penalty.
Stefanski gone. Gabriel bench. Gone. Gabriel bench. Schwartz to enter. Nah, okay. Man. Yeah, I'm not with firing a coach in the middle of the season. I'm cool with that. You can fire him at the end of the year. I don't care. Middle of the season, that's just, it's never worked. It's never been helpful. It's just kind of just emotional.
I believe he's right here.
And he did what y'all wanted him to do. He gave up the play calling.
The neck right there of Jeremy Rucker just...
Archer's just inexcusable from Devin Bush on a 3rd and 16.
When you know that the Jets aren't wanting to throw the ball, they just want to conserve their timeouts, that is a critical play.
Remember, the Jets had some costly defensive penalties in the first half, and this one could potentially sting for the Browns as Breece Hall in the first.
This is unfortunately when I saw it coming.
These timeouts with a 146.
Now they get the ball back, it's probably going to be like, 40 seconds?
And Stefanski takes his second timeout.
It's just play action, and they're getting Fields outside. If it's a for sure open pass, then you know you're going to have a high completion percentage. You throw it. Otherwise, you take off and run and just get the Browns to call a timeout. But that was a brutal sequence.
So the Jets are 1-17.
It's been the same thing all year.
Games this season, by the way, have been decided by 1 score or less. Aaron Glegg's bunch, one of 2 teams still winless at home. Titans, the only other. Is this the day they finally get one here at MetLife? 2nd and 7. Browns down to their final timeout. Hall trying to force them to use it right
Timeout.
here. See what Stefanski does with the. They'll take it here with 1:41 left as they pick up 4 on the ground to set up with a 3rd and 4. And basically trying to end the game. A reminder coming up, the State Farm postgame show. JB, Nate, Matt, Ryan, and Coach Cower. All the latest NFL scores and highlights. It's all coming up on the State Farm postgame show. So the Jets basically need 3 yards to end the game with Kevin Stefanski and company out of timeouts.
Yeah, and if they do, I mean, that was even that last run. That was a great run to put them in 3rd and 3 with the Browns just stacking the box and selling out to stop the run. But if you do get a stop here and you're the Browns, you're looking at getting the football with just about 50-some seconds left, and you're going to have to go the length of the field in this rain with no timeouts. Tough duty.
Jets trying to lean on this ground attack, and they're not going to get it.
Yeah, they get the ball back with about a minute now.
Getting tackled. And now 90 seconds left. Jets will milk that clock as much as they can.
Yeah, about a minute, about 55 seconds.
Here on 4th and 4.
Probably call a timeout with just 1 second left.
Arch, how do you handle this? Do you send everyone here? What do you do here if you're Cleveland?
Yeah, I think, that's a good question. I mean,
Jets right now are not lining up to punt.
No, they're gonna try to draw them off sides and then call the timeout with 1 second left.
4th and 4.
That would be.
Oh my God! Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you kidding?
That's unbelievable.
If it's on Cleveland, the game.
Yeah, it's on Schlesinger. And rookie mistake there.
Defense number 99, 5-yard penalty. Results in the first half.
Cameron Thomas.
I mean, they told him before, they're not snapping this ball. You can't make that mistake. Everybody right there knows you can't make that mistake there. He said, oh my God. Yeah. And the Browns lost this one. JJ McCarthy throwing touchdowns against the Ravens. So let's see if Tommy and Shador go to work next week. I don't know if Shador's playing next week. I don't think they're going to bench Dylan after he throws 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Maybe next week, if he has a bad game versus Baltimore, they bench him. But I don't think it's going to happen this week. So, just my honest opinion there. You know what I mean? Would I like to see Shador right now? Sure. Why not? I don't give a fuck who's playing quarterback right now. I think the team sucks. So, like, me personally, yeah, I would like to see Shador. But if I'm trying to tell you what I think the team's going to do, I think they're going to stick with Dylan until next week. And then after the Baltimore game, they're probably going to be open to making a change there. We won the Mendoza Bowl. Let's fucking go. I wouldn't celebrate. You still got a lot of football to play. But, yeah, this does significantly improve your chances. It wasn't a ghost penalty. He definitely jumped off sides. And, yeah, we were still going to ask, Gabriel to go 60 yards downfield, no timeouts, with 50 seconds left. It probably wasn't going to happen. But you still want the opportunity. And the Browns multiple times made that a lot more difficult on themselves than it had to be. Yeah, let's go to red zone here. All right. If we want to check in with our sleeper bets real quick here. Our sleeper bets, I believe they won officially now. I think all those picks hit. I think we won this slip. Garrett Wilson, I don't even think he had a single reception in this game, so that one hit. Jerry Jeudy, 37 yards, hit. He had 78 today. He was actually pretty good. 6 receptions for Jerry. That's over 3.5. Dylan Gabriel, 54 rushing yards in this game. Who would have thought that? I thought he would get more than 7.5, though. So if you want to join the fun, get a 100% match on up to $200. We'll use the promo code WORSTTAKE on Sleeper. Schlesinger understood the assignment falling for Fernando. No, that was actually Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas here. So the Buccaneers are making a comeback, but I don't know. They're going to fall short unless they get a onside kick here versus the Patriots.
He got one right here. The Bucs are going to try an onside kick, and it's all.
Yeah, so they're going to. Yeah. So they're going to go for an onside kick here. They're probably not going to get it. So they're probably going to lose here. If we're looking at these scores now, so the Saints won today. The Colts obviously won earlier. The Dolphins won as well. The Jets won, and obviously the Browns lost. The Bears won. And well, no, the Bears are winning right now versus the Giants. That game, again, not really going to affect the Browns because the Browns have the tiebreaker over the Giants right now by a significant margin. The Jaguars have the ball, but they've been blowing this lead for this whole fourth quarter. So we'll see if they hold on here. Obviously, a Jaguars loss would be a good result for the Cleveland Browns. The Ravens are looking like they're going to lock up this game versus the Vikings. They have the ball right now with 3 minutes left. Hell, we might not win another game. I will bring up this point because I thought Browns fans were way too overconfident coming into this game. Unfortunately, I was proven right on that one. I think we overlooked how much of a matchup problem that the Jets were going to be able to face for you. The Buccaneers 23-28. So I don't think they got the onside kick. Did they get the onside kick? Let's see. Yeah, he caught it. All right, so looks like all these results are going to hold. We'll see what happens with the Jaguars game. But yeah, I mean, I don't think any of this was a surprise for me. I predicted the Browns to lose this game on AFC North Talk. I thought that people were kind of underestimating the Jets here. I thought the Jets would come into this game motivated. They're giving a lot of new guys opportunities, and they were going to take advantage of those opportunities. And yeah, was the Jets defense demolished? Absolutely. That the defense was demolished, but the Browns offense isn't that good. So it's not like we could take advantage of it. All the problems that have been killing the Browns all year came back to bite them in the ass again this week. You make this tolerable cue, roll out the tank, Mendoza or bust. Well, I think there are 3 good quarterbacks coming out in the draft, and, maybe you get your chance to get one of those guys. I think it's going to be very likely. Before you lost this game, you were a 77% chance to get a top 5 pick. I have to imagine losing this game jumps your odds up dramatically. You were already the 3rd highest team to get the number 1 overall pick. I imagine the Browns jump to number 1. In those odds after this because they have the tiebreaker, right? They have the tiebreaker right now, and it looks like they're going to hang on to the tiebreaker. It looks like Jackson Dart got hurt because Russell Wilson's in the game right now. And, you're in good position for the draft, but let's be honest here, nobody in November 9th wants to be in good position for the draft, right? Like it's an awful feeling right now. You're losing games against teams you think you could beat. You're not winning the games that you feel like are winnable. And, this is where you are as a football team. QB switch after this week or wait for Vegas. I think they're going to wait for the Vegas game. I personally would bench Dylan Gabriel because I don't want him to be at home and the crowd's going to just boo the shit out of him the whole game. But we know the Browns, and they're going to look at this and say, we really have no reason to bench him. He threw 2 touchdowns. He didn't throw interceptions. They're going to throw him out there versus the Ravens, and we'll see what happens then. But they're going to throw him out there against the Ravens. So, yeah, I expect you to hear in the press conference that they're going to stick with Dylan. Second team entertainment says, how is this Dylan's fault? Special teams gave up 2 touchdowns that we would have won it. I think that's the perspective that the offensive coaches are going to have on Dylan's performance. And to be fair, they're not wrong. He's not wrong for saying that. I think people just want to see Dylan Gabriel play because they think it'll make the offense different to see somebody else in there, or they're just straight up curious in what Shedeur could do or can't do. And everywhere they look, somebody on the internet's telling them Shedeur would have had 80 points here. But in reality, I think, it's going to look the same no matter who's in there at quarterback. The problems are bigger than the quarterback. They're bigger than the play caller. I've been saying this for weeks. Nobody listens. I've been saying this for weeks. And every week I get proven right. I ain't worried about it. It says we need offensive line and more skill players, 2 kick returns. Yeah, this team has problems that only an offseason can solve, if we're being honest. Looks like the Bears are going to win this game versus the New York Giants. And the Ravens in a big 3rd and 4, and they're going to give the ball back to the Vikings. We'll see what the Vikings can do down 8 against the Ravens. If they can tie that game up, that would be interesting here. Either way, this game's kind of a neutral result for the Browns because it doesn't really affect your win-loss percentage, your strength of schedule percentage either way because you played both these teams. So, yeah, I mean, this is a frustrating loss. But honestly, at this point, I've seen them lose this way so many times. Sit here and act surprised or really like act shocked about it. You know, this is who they've been. Truly. Let me fix this. Here we go. All right, let's go live on Bleacher Report too. Yeah, we're preparing the link. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of just what Greg Newsome got caught on. As the Texans are driving right now with 2:55, they're at midfield with Davis Mills at quarterback. Run to Chubb. Chubb breaks one big. He gets to the 40. Wow. Yeah, we're waiting to go live on Bleacher Report. We'll go live there for the post-game show. But yeah, this is about what the Browns have been, man. I don't even know what else to say at this point. Yeah, I think we're going to see Shador after the Ravens game. I think the Ravens game will be really bad. Like, this is my prediction. They're going to stick with them this week. And then the Ravens game is going to be so bad that they can't ignore it, right? Like, he's going to throw for like 3 interceptions or get injured in that game. And you're going to have to play Shador against the Las Vegas Raiders. But no, Nick Chubb's eating right now, man. Love that. I understand Dylan isn't amazing, but it's like people don't even watch. He got like 50. Hold on. He got like 50 rushing yards and threw downfield, and they're acting like Shador has scored 10 touchdowns. Yeah, that's the thing. I think people have this like belief that Shador is going to come in here and look like dramatically different in the offense. And like, I think it's possible that he looks better. Oh my God. I think it's possible that he looks a little different in the offense, but I think people aren't being realistic about the scope of the problems that the Browns have offensively and how, you know, they're like, unless Josh Allen or Joe Burrow's coming off the bench, it's not going to change that much right now, you know? Like, they need a offseason to fix some of these problems. That just is what it is. But do you think the team wants to hear Gabriel is starting again? I don't think they care. And like, how fucking old are you that you're using like Gabriel? You're spelling it like that. Are you fucking 12? Get the fuck out of here. Like, weird. Children. If you're a grown man, like using people's names like that, that's crazy. Yeah, so I don't think that internally too the team is blaming Dylan Gabriel for this loss. I think they're gonna blame this on the special teams. Again, if Shador's ready to go, I don't really think you have to need a reason to bench Dylan Gabriel. Like, I would just throw him in, but I don't think that's what they're gonna do. Dylan is a rookie. Why can't we give him room to grow? Yeah, I think the thing that fucked over Dylan Gabriel, and this is the Browns' fault, is that they drafted Shador. They drafted Shador. If they didn't draft Shador, you know, I don't think we would be in this situation with Dylan Gabriel. But if they would have just took Shador in the third, then maybe we're not in this situation at all. Like, I think just having the two rookies on the team at the same time, it creates this friction amongst fans who like one or like the other. And maybe the Browns thinking is that's our problem and not their problem. Like, that's a fan problem and not a Browns problem. And maybe they're right on that. But yeah, that's why we're in the spot we are. Either way, you know, it's not like Dylan has been so promising that I'm going to like feel like I'm missing out if he doesn't play again this season. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think people are hoping that Shador is going to provide some miracle. And I don't think that's likely at all. I think people are setting themselves up to be disappointed. Like, I think that this is just how, like, look at Joe Burrow. Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco looks so much different right now than he did in Cleveland. And when he was in Cleveland, he looked like this. That's telling you right there what the bigger problems are. It's not making excuses. It's just the reality of the situation. And you know what's going to be funny? If I'm right about this, right, and Shador does not look great, then all of a sudden, all you people in chat, they're telling me, oh, shut up, you're wrong, Shador's going to be amazing, are going to sound just like me, are going to be saying the same shit that I've been saying all season, that I've been called a hater for. We'll start the post game. I got to get a water, and then we'll go. All right, man, let's do the post-game show. Let's do the post-game show. Well, Browns lost this game to the Jets. I had a bad feeling about this one all week. If you watch AFC North talk, I actually went as far as pick the Browns to lose this game versus the Jets. I felt like people were just way too overconfident about winning this game. I thought that, people were acting like the Jets weren't going to come into this game motivated. I understand that maybe the front office is all in on maybe not trying to win as many games as possible, but that's not necessarily what the coaching staff is going to be on. And I don't know. I just felt like a lot of people were just really underestimating a Jets team here when the Browns are not a good enough football team to have any room to underestimate anybody. And when you look at the few things that the Jets do well versus what the Browns have and have not done well this season, it wasn't the greatest matchup in the world for them. I thought that people were kind of underestimating this coming into it. My worst fears were realized as the Browns lose this game to the Jets. That's what happened. They lost to the Jets after they traded everybody. And I thought that this was a rather predictable outcome. Now, the Browns did change play caller. We'll start with some of the things that I thought were decent in this game. So they changed play caller this week to Tommy Reese. Now, I don't know if this is more they were able to execute versus a defense that's not that good in the New York Jets defense, or if this was a result of better process here for the Browns. But I do think that the play calling was better in this game. I thought that they got downfield more often. What I particularly appreciated is that they seem to have an emphasis on getting the ball to Jerry Jeudy after he had been struggling all season. And lo and behold, when you throw Jerry Jeudy the ball, sometimes it works out and you get a 70-plus yard game. from your wide receiver, your star wide receiver. So nice to see that Jerry Jeudy seems to be turning the corner here. And hopefully that means that he's going to play better going forward. But that's pretty much where the positives end. I thought the defense was fine in the first half. Second half, not very good at all. This team has problems that are starting to leak into other unrelated parts of the team, problems in some areas that have existed for a while. And one of the biggest problems that this team has is, I know a lot of people are going to talk about, we need to cut Cam Thomas, or, we need to get rid of Devin Bush or something like that. But the real thing that shot the Browns in the foot today was that they gave up 2 touchdowns on special teams. They don't give up those touchdowns on special teams, they probably win this game. But the special teams issues with this team, especially when we're concerned with the ability to be able to stop punt and kick returns, it's been poor for a very long time. I've talked about Bubba Ventrone needing to go for a while, and he continues to stay. The problems continue to go nowhere. And, oh my God, did Davis Mills just score that touchdown? Wow. Live while I'm trying to record this video, Davis Mills runs in a 10-yard score to take the lead versus the Jacksonville Jaguars, another game that matters for the Browns draft position. The Browns have problems that are bigger than they can solve right now in the regular season. They have problems that are bigger than that in special teams and on offense. And the reality is that the Browns have problems on offense that are bigger than a play caller change. And look, the play caller change, I thought it was better. I like the philosophy a lot better today. I like that they were downfield and more aggressive. But ultimately, you're still calling plays for this Browns offense. And the reality is that this Browns offense is just not very good for a number of reasons. Then we could talk about Dillon Gabriel in this game. And I thought Dillon Gabriel wasn't good, right? Like, I wouldn't say that Dillon Gabriel was good in this game. I would say he was not good. He wasn't awful. He wasn't the worst thing I've ever seen, but he wasn't good. I don't know if this gets him benched, by the way. I know people want Shedeur to play, but I think Shedeur likely plays after the Baltimore game. I don't think this game was a big enough disaster to justify benching him, especially when everybody's going to look at this game and go, it's special teams is why you lost, right? Yeah, I think Dillon's going to probably play next week. And then if Baltimore is a disaster, and let's be real about that game, it's likely going to be a disaster next week versus the Baltimore Ravens. Then you go ahead and put Shedeur in versus the Raiders, and then you see what happens for the rest of the season there. But I think they're going to give Dillon his 6 games, right? Like, I think that's just what's going to happen. I know some people are going to be upset at that, but I think that's just the reality of it. But I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to sit here and talk about how I think Shedeur could have threw for 5 touchdowns in this game or something crazy like that, because I don't want to set unrealistic expectations. And right now, the realistic expectation to set for any quarterback that's going to play in this offense is low, right? Unless Josh Allen or Joe Burrow's coming off that bench, the Browns have problems on offense that only a top 7 quarterback can solve. So unless Shedeur is secretly a top 7 quarterback, which I highly doubt, he's not going to walk in here and solve all those problems, which means the same problems that exist for Dillon Gabriel are at some level going to exist for Shedeur Sanders. The Browns' offensive line not being good, that's going to affect Shedeur Sanders. The Browns' wide receivers not getting a ton of separation, that's going to affect Shedeur Sanders, right? The Browns not really having a lot of options to go to offensively, that's going to affect Shedeur Sanders. Like the dream that all you got to do is swap out quarterback, and all of a sudden you got the best offense in the NFL is ludicrous. It's straight ludicrous. And as funny as it is, Like, as much as I get flack for saying, like, I don't think the offense is going to change that much because of these bigger overarching problems that exist with it, as much as I get flack for that, in 2-3 weeks, if that ends up being the case for Shedeur, guess what those same people who've been criticizing me are going to be saying? The same stuff that I've been saying for weeks. And it's not something I'm saying to protect Dylan Gabriel. I don't give a shit about Dylan Gabriel. I don't care about any of the quarterbacks playing for the Cleveland Browns right now. But the reality is that they have issues that are bigger, way bigger than what they can solve right now in the regular season. I think they need to change the direction when it comes to the entire offense. I think Kevin Stefanski, his time's up here as the head coach. You give him the end of the season because you want to put on a good face for everybody out there who you want to take the job. But I think you move on at the end of the season. You part ways with Kevin Stefanski. You get a new coach. I think you're going to have to spend a ton of resources in free agency on this offense, and you're going to have to spend most of your draft picks on offense. You got to get a new quarterback. You got to get a new offensive line. You got to get a new wide receiver. You got to get new wide receivers. You got to do a lot. None of that's happening from week 10 to week 18. Those changes need to happen in the offseason. The changes that the Browns can make right now just aren't going to really move the needle that much. You know, if you throw Shedeur out there versus the Baltimore Ravens and the results are what we expect the results to be, I'm sure there's a lot of people on the internet who's going to jump on that opportunity and talk about how Shedeur stinks. I'm going to be sitting here talking about how this is the same stuff that the Browns put quarterbacks through all year, and we're getting the same result. You know, the problems are bigger than the quarterback position can solve right now. That's just the reality of where the Cleveland Browns are at right now. Offensively, that's where they're at. I think they also, obviously, if you're going to move on from Kevin Stefanski, for the love of God, move on from Bubba Ventrone. Right? And look, the silver lining in this game, and I know nobody wants to hear it, you know, it's November 9th. Nobody wants to hear it. But the reality is the only silver lining from this team, from this game, is that it gives you better draft position, or at least it puts you in a better place for draft positioning come April. We'll see what that ends up being, right? The Browns could rattle off 3 wins randomly. Like we just saw the Dolphins beat the Bills. So like they could do some random shit like that and, you know, be like the 6th pick of the draft or something like that. But it does put you in a better position. I think the Browns right now have the 2nd pick in the draft right now. That's the only silver lining. You know, you're going to need the offseason to fix these problems. You're going to need a new coach, in my opinion. We'll see if they actually do it. I'm not sure if the Browns are actually going to fire their coach, but I think they need a new coach. I'm over the Kevin experience at this point. And I understand Kevin's not a bad coach. I think Kevin will go somewhere else and be a fine coach. I think we could do better. You know, I think we could do better. But I think his time here is up. You know, if that means you have to move on from Jim Schwartz, I'm not really batting an eye about that. Like, if you could keep Jim Schwartz, cool. But if you can't, okay, I'm not going to trip. You know, Bubba Ventrone clearly needs to get out of here. And you need to make some big changes overall to the entire direction of your football team. Because this is where we are. I've been out of the delusion for a while here that the Browns were a better football team than what they are. You know, I didn't think they were going to win this game. I know a lot of people thought that the Browns were going to win this game. I didn't think the Browns were going to win this game. I looked at it and said, I think the Jets are going to take this one. I even predicted that. So, yeah, it's tough. This is where they are. And when you're here, this is not a lot you could do during the regular season to fix it. You can change the play callers. And look, I think Tommy Rees did a good job as a play caller. But, you know, it's not going to move the needle dramatically. By the way, we get a fat guy touchdown to end this Texans game as the Jaguars drop to 5-4, which is, again, good for the Browns draft position. So we'll see. You know what I mean? Look, the one thing I do feel good about is that the draft selections that Andrew Berry has made over the last few years continue to shine. You had Ronnie Hickman, an undrafted free agent, get an interception. That was huge in this game. Carson Schlesinger keeps looking amazing. Mason Graham looked pretty good in this game. Quincy Judkins looked good. Harold Fainer looked good. You know, there is hope on the horizon for this football team, but that hope is just not going to happen this season. The hope is for next year. The hope is for the year after next year as well, right? That's what the hope is for. The hope is not for this season. This season is what it is. They're a talented team. They have some young talent on here. They have some veteran talent on here, but they ultimately don't have it to put it together this year. You know, they're not doing the small things that they used to do in 2023 to help them win games. They're not doing those things anymore. You know, so that's where the Browns are. We'll talk more about this game real quick, but I got to thank my sponsor. So that's where we are. That's where we are with the Browns. The Browns are a bad football team. They've been a bad football team for weeks, and now we got to do what bad football teams do, which is look for draft positioning. Let's talk about the defense here because, look, it's easy because the offense is so bad right now to ignore the little red flags that you see defensively. But I don't think we should, right? I think if you want to fix the Browns' problems, you got to fix all of the Browns' problems. And it's one thing when it's Kevin O'Connell and Matt LaFleur outsmarting your defense, being able to make guys move in the counterclockwise direction. Like, it's one thing when it's one of those two guys and they're the best offensive minds in football. It is a completely other thing when it's, I don't even know who's the offensive coordinator for the Jets. I think there are some problems that are simply too replicatable for comfort, for a defense that does not have the same excuses as the offense, right? The offense has excuses. They have been the team that suffered the most from the Deshaun Watson trade. They have been the team that has taken on the least amount of talent because they have to compensate for the money that was lost on the Deshaun Watson trade. So you're talking about draft picks that were probably going to be used on the offense that went into Deshaun Watson. And we're talking about cap space that was going to be used for the offense that went into Deshaun Watson. So on both ends of your player acquisitions, they're being affected by the offense. Give me one. So I get that the Watson trade has affected the offense here, and that's why the personnel is not where the Browns wanted to be. Because they were put in that position, they continued to bet on the offensive line that was aging. They continued to bet on in-house development at wide receiver because it was cheaper. And those bets did not work out, and that's where the offense is today. I can understand how they're there. The defense has none of those excuses. The Browns have put a lot of resources into the defense. They have put first-round picks into the defense. They have put second-round picks into the defense. They have traded for guys, signed free agents for the defense. The defense is a well-stocked, well-oiled machine, and there's a lot of really good talent. I mean, you got the best defensive player in football on defense for the Cleveland Browns, and they have problems that are too replicatable for a unit that should be as good as them. Now, I know some people are going to make the argument, well, the Browns defense is always on the field. It's not their fault. It's the offense. But I think we're letting that excuse get way too much play for the holes that we're seeing in this defense. We're talking about not being able to stop Breece Hall. You know what I mean? We're talking about a screen on a 2nd and 17 going yard. We're talking about jumping off sides on an obvious, let's try to get him to jump offside situation. We're talking about getting a holding penalty in a situation where they weren't going to throw the ball. Mental mistakes are happening on this defense. It doesn't seem like they're locked in. The guys who do seem like they're locked in are playing well. Like I said, Ronnie Hickman playing well, but just a lot of mental mistakes, a lot of easy ways to exploit this defense. And I think if the Browns were playing more meaningful football and maybe they had a better offense, we would focus on these issues more. But I don't want to wait until that's the case to then discover that the defense has problems. I think they have to address this. This is why I'm not really going to shed any tears if you lose Jim Schwartz this offseason. Now, I think you could fix these problems with Jim Schwartz, but I'm not really going to shed tears if you have to lose Jim Schwartz because of this. It's not great defensively. I think, were too easy to score on in the second half of this game. And then, you add that on top of the special teams woes. And it's kind of like playing whack-a-mole when you talk about the Browns' problems this year. It's like, oh, the offense is scoring. Now special teams gives up 14 points, right? It's like another thing pops up. Oh, the offense and the defense are playing good football. Special teams pops up. You stop the special teams thing. Now the defense wants to be leaky. And then you stop the defense thing, and now the offense wants to suck again. It's just, you cannot knock down these whack-a-moles. It's just whack-a-mole problem every time that they step up to the plate here to play some football. So yeah, the Browns are a bad football team. They're doing what bad football teams do. The silver lining in this is that, hey, if you're somebody who's worried about draft position, this was a successful day for you. A lot of the one win, I think the Saints won today, so they are now a 2-win team. The Browns have the tiebreaker over them. They just leaped the Saints. I think the Browns leaped everybody in the draft order except for the Tennessee Titans, and I think they will, by the end of the day, have the number 2 pick in the draft. So if you are somebody worried about draft position, today is your day. Today is your Super Bowl. Celebrate it accordingly. But if you're everybody else who wants to see this team make some kind of tangible improvements so they don't have to make these giant structural changes in the offseason, well, it's just not pointing that direction. It's pointing more and more every week to the direction of you got to let Kevin Stefanski go in the offseason. That's just where we are. It's unfortunate, but that's where you are. We'll see what happens for the rest of the year. I'll be here to talk about it, but y'all have a great day. Have an even better night. All right, let's get into some of the questions because I know I missed some of these. Get into the supers. Cardinals getting the dog shit beat out of them right now. In the first quarter, they might go down 21-0. Yeah, the Jets were 1-7. Now they're 2-7. All right, I know I missed a couple while I was doing that. Okay. Yeah, Big Gucci is mad at me for having a cat tattoo. Okay. I'm a grown-ass man. I get whatever I want tattooed on me. You know what I mean? You got to be a little kid to be worried about what you get tattooed on you because somebody's going to make a joke. Second Team Entertainment says, our passing game actually pushed the ball downfield better. Yeah, I just don't know how much of that has to do with the Browns actually being better at pushing the ball downfield or the Jets just not being very good. We'll find out next week. Two number 9s and a large soda. Shout out Big Smoke from San Andreas. Says, hey Q, big fan. Did you see the difference in coach vibes in this game? Glenn going out to the field, the hype of the Jets. Our coach looks sad and scared. Hey, man, be honest with you. Don't give a fuck about the coach vibes. Be honest with you. The coach vibes. Both teams are 2-win teams, right? It's not like the Jets are immaculately coached and the Browns aren't either. Both teams fucking suck. You know what I mean? There's multiple ways to be a good head coach, in my opinion. You can be a rah-rah guy as long as you back it up with good fundamentals. You can be a, stoic kind of guy, and that works too. So I don't really buy into the idea that like a coach has to be one way or the other. You might prefer one way over the other. But let's be real here. Both coaches are very different personalities, and both coaches have shitty 2-win football teams right now. Like, am I wrong here? Like, yeah, you could do it the Aaron Glenn way. You got 2 wins with Aaron Glenn. Like, what are we talking about? But I appreciate the super chat, man. I appreciate the reference to Big Smoke. Twan Solo says, I think an offensive line overhaul is enough to fix things. I think you need to overhaul the offensive line. That's not going to take 1 year. That's going to take 2 years, by the way, right? It's going to take a multiple year effort to really overhaul the offensive line, first and foremost. But yeah, you need to overhaul the offensive line. Sure. I think you do need to get some more threats at wide receiver. And I think you need to turn the page on quarterback right now. I think we need to just fully move on from the Watson era in the shadows of it. Just move on from it. Let's get a quarterback in the draft. Looks like this draft's going to have 3 of them, and it looks like we're going to have to pick to get one of them. So, I think that there are solutions available to you in the offseason that the Browns can manage to get. We'll see what happens. But I think that, as much as your problems are there offensively, I think you can fix a good chunk of these and be a decent offense next year. But boy, do you have to make some moves. Oh my goodness says, I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 9 with 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s. He's doing the whole Big Smoke order. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate you keeping it light there. Yeah. Yeah, I think changing the play caller was a good move. It's just, again, the problems that the offense has are just so much bigger than something like that's going to be able to completely overhaul. You feel me? It's just the reality. And look, when Shador's in there, I'm not going to, I'm telling people right now, because I know people are going to get pissed at me when this happens. If Shador goes in there and doesn't look great or look similar to how Dylan Gabriel looks, I'm not doing a fucking victory lap on that. I'm going to be just as light on him as I would be on Dylan Gabriel, because the problems are just simply bigger than a rookie quarterback right now. You know what I mean? You need an offseason to fix it. And that doesn't mean to me that you hold off on getting a quarterback because you got a 3rd and 5th round pick on the roster. I don't give a fuck. I'll move on, draft somebody in the 1st round, just completely overhaul the whole thing. But I'm not about to sit here and act like Shador is creating all these problems on offense when it's been like this all the time. And that's probably what's going to happen. And it's no disrespect to Shador. It's just what the reality is. You know what I mean? Joe Flacco looked like this. Dylan Gabriel looks like this with 2 different play callers. What do we think's going to happen with the 3rd guy to enter there? You know what I mean? Unless he's Josh Allen or something, the reality is, it is what it is this year at quarterback. I don't think Shador is going to be especially this week. The problem this week is the Browns gave up 8 sacks. If you think Shador is going to get sacked less, I don't know if you watched him in college. The problem this week was that Dylan, anytime he tried to hold on to the ball, he got smacked. That's not going to change with Shador. You know what I mean? You could say Dylan Gabriel's too short to see his wide receivers, but that's kind of just nonsense. He sees them. He's not able to get the ball to him. Dylan's problem is that he's not that accurate and he can't throw the ball that well. He's seeing them fine. He just can't physically do it. You know what I mean? It's not that he's short. I'll give Dylan that. He doesn't stink because he's short. He stinks because he's not that talented. If Dylan Gabriel were 6'3", he'd still stink right now. It's not the height. I don't know why everybody's like, oh, it's the height. Not the height. He just stinks. He's just not that talented. This is what happens when you're not that talented in the NFL. Shador is certainly more talented than Dylan, but, Shador like to hold on to that ball, and this offensive line is not that good. So We talk about sacks being solved. It's probably not going to happen. I don't know what people think is going to happen. I don't know what people anticipate is going to happen. You know, they could throw Shedeur in next week. Y'all going to be talking about he got sabotaged because he's not going to look good against the Ravens. Like, we keep doing this. We keep acting like the problems with the Browns aren't the problems. The problems are massive. They've been there all season. And there's more than enough evidence at this point to speak definitively about it. Think about this. I am not somebody who came into the season looking for a reason to fire Kevin Stefanski. I am fully at the point now where I'm like, you gotta fire him. What do you think that tells you about the offense? What do you think that tells you about the larger issues with the football team right now? That it is week 10, and I've been like, hey man, fire Kevin Stefanski for like 4 weeks. What do we think's going to happen? We can point out every missed throw that Dylan Gabriel had in this game. Do you think Shedeur is not going to miss a throw too? You think Dylan Gabriel's the only quarterback who misses a throw occasionally? Shadeur's going to miss throws too. This is going to be how the offense looks, man. I don't want to sit here and set unrealistic expectations for Shedeur. Because I know the second he goes out there and he does not look good, Twitter's going to shit on him. A lot of the Browns fan base are quite frankly tired of people overhyping Shedeur Sanders every minute, are going to fucking shit on him. You know what I mean? The media is going to shit on him. Like, the Shedeur fans been acting like they've been like being antagonized this whole time. They'll find out what antagonism looks like if Shedeur goes out there and he looks like shit. Like, this ain't nothing right now. What they've been dealing with right now, it ain't nothing. Shedeur go out there and play bad? Oh yeah, Dave Portnoy, all these people gonna have something to say about it. All these people don't give a fuck about football. Gonna all of a sudden have something to say about Shedeur Sanders. So, you know, I know people think I'm being harsh or that I'm some kind of Shedeur Sanders hater because I'm just being able to be realistic with y'all. I'm just telling you. You put him in right now. I mean, like behind the scenes, they don't even think the dude's ready. Like, what happens if he's truly not ready? What happens if he looks worse than Dylan? What happens if he just looks a little bit better than Dylan? Do you think the internet's gonna be like, oh, it's an improvement? No. They're gonna shit on him. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? I don't think we need to see Shedeur. I don't think we need to see Shedeur. I don't really think we ever had to see Dylan to make a decision in the first round next year. You know, we can see him because we're curious, but let's be honest about why we want to see him. It's not because we need to. It's because we're curious. That's it. That's all it is. It's curiosity. It is. And honestly, I'm not curious because I know what I've seen this offense for like 12 weeks. I'm not curious anymore. I know what somebody's going to look like in it. I know it needs to change. Yeah, put Watson in. You put Watson in, he's going to look like dog shit too. Everybody going to look like dog shit. This is a dog shit offense. And look, Shedeur could come in here, look like dog shit, go somewhere else, develop for a couple of years, and then pop out and be a good player. Like, I just don't care what anybody looks like right now. I've seen this offense too much. Is what it is. Is what it is. The Browns are playing 2-7 football. Hope you guys enjoyed it. That's the post-game show. I'm sorry I cannot be more optimistic right now, but the Browns are 2-7. What's there to be optimistic about right now? Maybe in the future, maybe in the offseason we could be more optimistic, but right now it's looking pretty grim. Y'all have a great day. Have an even better night. That's out. I'm out on Bleacher Report. All right, I'm still here on YouTube though. Catcher Freeman says keep Shador Sanders away from Kevin Stefanski and Tommy Rees. If Shador comes out here and plays good, then great. He's a good quarterback. But I'm just not going to set myself up for that. Like, more than likely, it's going to look like how it's been. If it starts to look different, then we can have a conversation. But it's probably not going to look that different. And I really think we're underestimating some of the holes in Shador's game that are going to be magnified because of how the Browns offense is right now. I really think we're underestimating it. And look, y'all didn't listen to me this week when I said I think the Browns are going to lose this week. Everybody told me to shut the fuck up. You can tell me to shut the fuck up again, and then I'll be right on this. Just remember. See? Hater. Y'all going to be saying the same shit I'm saying in 2 weeks. I'm a hater, though. I'm honest to God, the only person looking out for Shador right now. Everybody else is just pushing this kid and the hype for him toward oblivion. And it's like, what happens if he is not in a situation to live up to that hype? Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Everybody else is just glazing him. Oh, he would have put up 80 points. If he goes in there and don't put up 80 points, people are going to be pissed. That's your fault. That's your fault. But hey, man, is what it is. We got a lot of football to watch. And yeah, they could put in Shador. I'll be happy to see it. More entertaining, but I'm going to be realistic about what my expectations are. Every quarterback in this offense has looked bad. I think the problems are bigger than the quarterback position. And I'm not going to be surprised if that pops up again. We'll see. We'll see. And people out here like, Mary Kay is the one who called him a supercomputer. I never called that man no goddamn supercomputer. I wasn't even happy. Like, there's evidence of you can watch me react to the Dylan Gabriel pick. I was not a fan of it. Why do people make up these lies so they can spread their bullshit? I don't know. But like this idea that I'm like a super Dylan guy, I've just been willing to give the guy a fair shake, like I'm going to be willing to give Shador a fair shake. And that's why I'm not putting unrealistic expectations on Shador. Tracy says this, thank you for hosting these lives each week. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Got another super chat from Dragon who says Cardinals coach getting fired after today. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of openings at the end of the season. Going to be a lot of openings. Again, I think Dylan's terrible. You can bench him. I'm just being honest. I don't think the problems are going to be solved because you bench Dylan Gabriel. You can bench him. Do it. I don't give a fuck. Like, he's not good. But let's be real here. The problems are just bigger than Dylan Gabriel. They're bigger than Tommy Rees being the play caller. And, you know, the only kind of player that could solve it is like if the Browns had a top 7 quarterback. I don't think Shador's going to walk off the bench and be a top 7 quarterback. If that's hating, then I'm a hater. But that's just realistic. Balls on the wall says if Shador plays okay enough to stick with, get those picks and use it. I'm not. Nah. I mean, Shador would have to be amazing for me to want to stick through it and not draft the quarterback in the first round. You're about to have a top overall pick. Use it on the quarterback. Use it on the quarterback. You know what I mean? You thought enough of Shador to take him in the 5th round. You think high enough for somebody to take him in the first round, you take him in the first round. You know what I mean? I just don't care. I'm over the quarterback conversation for this year. I don't think that, you know, the long-term answer is on the team right now. It's time to move on. All right, y'all. Y'all have a great day. Have you better night. Peace.